Yo, 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 what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to a new week. Looking forward to everything, man, ladies and... Oh, man. I'm super hyped. I am super hyped today. Give me one moment for the music. Let's set up a nice track here. There we go. It's absolutely fantastic to have you today here on the stream. We're looking at some really good setups here. We have some news coming out very soon. We're going to discuss the news as well. We're going to do something very nice. I'm very excited about that. Guys, you guys are absolutely fantastic. The amount of support, it's absolutely incredible. And I'm very looking forward to this stream, guys. Give me one moment, repairing some stuff right now. There we go. There we go. Perfect. All right. Hope you guys all had a fantastic weekend. I really enjoyed it. Spent some time with the fam. Worked on some educational content as well. And also worked on the bigger vision for the overall community. I think we have major plans coming up right now for the Discord server in general. We quickly have to make some announcements also in the next coming days. A big announcement will be released very soon on the Discord channel. So if you want to be part of a Discord channel, our link is in the description and you're absolutely welcome to join. Tons and tons of people here sharing a lot of value, sharing, you know, insights, trading ideas, you name it. We have the member voice chat as well, where people come in to analyze the charts, ask questions on a continuous basis. But today's plan is to look at actually some trade setups along the way, discuss your charts as well, to really see what we can do, to really see if we align there also, and if you can do and roll out some education at the same time. So trading, educational content, Discord, we're all going to combine it tonight. I'm very looking forward with the news that's coming up as well. So yeah, hope you guys are all ready for this upcoming week. I'm very looking forward to that. Who do we have in the building today? Zaki, my man, he's always there. Zaki is always there. Absolutely fantastic. We have Luca in the building. He says greetings from Germany. What's up, my man? Hope you're doing well. We have Bill Nixon in the building. He says hi, everyone. Alexander says Lorenzo, king. You're the king, bro. Alexander, you're there supporting us for the last coming couple of weeks already. I see you, bro. Digital networker. Can you offer me really good prop firm? My Forex Funds or FTMO. Gavin Dent is in the building. Our Morpheus is in the building. What an absolute legend that is. Bruh. Absolutely incredible. We have Petro in the building. We have Crypto Momo, my man. Check out his channel as well. He's dropping some cryptocurrency content. We have Modded. He says, everyone ready? I'm ready, my man. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to rock and roll. So, Charles, good day from the Netherlands. Fantastic, my man. Fantastic. Jared, my man. What's up, brother? Tabiso, Devin, G13, LM Trader, my bro. Timbo, Blake. Oh my God. We are growing every single day. It's absolutely fantastic, man. Pops in, brother. I see you. Pac-Man Pips says legends never die. These are facts, my man. These are facts. South Africans are here. Absolutely fantastic, man. We're gonna look at some setups very soon. Alexander says, I'm 10 from Discord, bro. Ah, you're 10, man. Oh, now I see you, man. You're 10, okay. Great, brother. I got you almost past my 50k FTMO challenge and 100k FTMO because of you. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. It's in the end, it's not because of me. It's because of yourself. You took the opportunity. You are here to trade, to become a better trader, to put in the work every single day on the stream. So I see you, man. You definitely deserve it. All right. Alfana, my man. Salam alam. What's up, my man? Hope you're doing good. I'm extremely satisfied with all of the input from you guys. I'm proud of you guys. I am really proud of you guys. You see the massive improvements in the verified trader sections, in the Forex setups, and so on and so on. It's just absolutely fantastic. So guys, we're looking at some charts right now. We are looking at some charts right now at this specific moment. We looked at the USD cut. Very, very interesting. We looked at the US oil. Very, very interesting. And I'll explain exactly why that is. The reason why I like the US oil is mainly because of the following, okay? Zoom out a little bit. We discussed this in the weekly breakdown. So if you want to rewatch it, you can rewatch it. There are still some charts that are playing out right now in the Sunday weekly breakdown, okay? You can look it up. It's an unlisted video on our Discord channel as well. But for now, what we're seeing here is quite interesting, all right? We are seeing, in general, the major trend getting broken, okay? This is just trend line analysis, okay? Let's keep it very, very basic. The reason why I like this so much right now is mostly because we broke trend. We created a significant shock right there. We're coming back down on the lower time frame right now to actually mitigate certain areas here. We have some liquidity built up underneath that range here. We have an area of demand here. This is where we're kind of reacting from right now. If you zoom in a little bit, what do we see? We're seeing an area of demand. I believe it's on the 2 hourly. We broke out of that zone, created a higher high. Now we're retracing back into that range, okay? So this could be a potential confirmation entry on the lower time frame, right? Keep that in mind. We could have that anytime soon. If we have that confirmation, great. Then we're targeting higher targets especially. If we come back and break down right now, then I personally believe that we can take out the liquidity and tap into this area right here. This order block right here. We would still look for a confirmation entry here. Why? Well, mainly because of the imbalance underneath that range, right? And this area of consolidation. And of course, the fact that there are a lot of liquidity underneath that area within that trend line, of course, built up as well, okay? Sometimes they come back down to test this trend completely. We test out this complete trend, right? Come back down. If it aligns with an order block, we have an extra confluence we can use. But in essence, if we zoom out a little bit, what do we see here? Well, we're seeing a major trend. We're seeing a lot of liquidity probably built up around these areas here. So the fact that we broke trend, retested it, and now coming back up a little bit is great. However, we built up some liquidity here, right? So if we do tend to come back down right now, we can find or manage our entry. In my personal opinion, we have a massive opportunity out there because we can go all the way to 104, which is in essence, of course, then the 50%, the equilibrium of this complete swing low, swing high to swing low range, all right? So major opportunity, we're looking and actually narrowing it down right now completely. And we're trying to see how we can find an entry on the lower time frame, okay? So let's keep a close eye on the US oil together today in this stream. Because I think there are definitely some opportunities out there, all right? Another one is what I'd really like is the USD cut. And the reason why I like this one is because we saw a massive expansion here, beautifully aligning as well. We actually broke structure to the upside beautifully. Come back down, broke structure, leaving us with the inefficiency here right there, right? Massive price action right there. Massive imbalance underneath that range as well. So we take that in consideration. Tapping into a 1 hour order block. Beautiful 3 candle. Massive area of demand. Look at that. A drop, a base, and a massive rally right there. It's a 3 candle pattern. Extremely strong. With the imbalance, with some of the liquidity built underneath that range, and also beautifully aligning. So the reason why I like this one is because it aligns with the DXY right now. All right, we have the same thing pretty much on the DXY. We have a nice 1 hour order block right here. We have some imbalance underneath that range. There's some liquidity built up there as well. So if we do tend to come back down, tap into that zone to fill up the inefficiency, then this is maybe the moment to then potentially look for a nice retracement also for the USD cut. So this is what we're looking for, the alignment with the DXY and the USD cut. So if we do tend to come back down right now with the DXY, then we can potentially look for an opportunity for the US cut as well. So US oil, US cut, I do like that. I do like what I see there. Another one is quite interesting, okay? And that is the Bitcoin chart. The Bitcoin chart looks quite interesting right now. And the reason why I like this one is, again, we saw that like we expected it to have, right? We saw that massive expansion to the downside. We said it, if they cannot break the highs here, we're gonna make a massive dump. And this is exactly what happened. We saw a massive decrease in price. We actually went all the way back to 19,500, which is quite insane in a very, very short amount of time. Okay, so we're climbing up right now. The question is this a relief bounce, or is this just another touch of this 50% area of supply, aligning with the 50% equilibrium from swing high to swing low, to then continue the way down? All right, this is the question that we're seeing right now. But looking at the chart, in my personal opinion, and look at the reaction we saw from this specific area of supply right here to our area of supply, in combination with the trend line liquidity built up underneath that area, gives me an indication that potentially we can break that zone right now, come back down, look for the confirmation here, break that level, retrace back up, to then complete a pattern to go for the next move down. All right, so also Bitcoin could give us a nice opportunity, and I think that yeah, there's a big chance that it will actually play out in the very, very short term. So we have a very, very close eye on Bitcoin as well, and these are the main charts we're currently looking at. Okay, hi Lorenzo, let's check USD CAD. Yes, my man, we just checked it out. We just checked and discussed the USD CAD. We are looking for potential buys there whenever we see the retracement. All right. Also, guys, if you want to join the Discord, I would highly recommend you to join the voice chat as well. We have our man, our actually, we can call him our coach right now. Two of them, Daylight and James, our IBAN International 1226. Let's have a little sneak peek right here.
562. But then there is another order block, because where my stop loss is, that's why it's a little bit tricky.
And what we're in essence doing here is we're also leveraging fundamental analysis a little bit more, okay? We are highlighting the fundamental analysis, my bad. And the reason why this is important is because we sometimes have to determine exactly whenever we are in a bullish segment, we can expect bullish prices or bearish prices based on the interest rates, right? So we are learning every single day in the community. I highly recommend you guys to step into the voice and to sometimes just listen and observe. You don't have to ask questions. If you want to, you can. You don't have to speak. If you want to, you can. But the most important thing that's discussed here, in my opinion, is very, very important. And that's why we are picking up sometimes things from the voice as well. And we can all benefit from it, all right? And one thing is definitely the interest rates, all right? The interest rates of all the different banks out there, all the different countries, regions, and so on and so on. Because we can use a formula to determine if actually the price, it has a positive correlation or a negative correlation. So leveraging that can be quite beneficial. So before we start analyzing some charts, we sometimes gonna use this real quick to analyze exactly where are we currently at, what's the current correlation between the two different types of rates, between, for example, you know, the euro and the United States, and so on and so on. All right, so we're gonna leverage this. We're gonna look at the news coming out very, very soon. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that, absolutely. Guys, what do you guys think of the Discord group right now in general? Please leave a chat or comment down in the chat. I would love to have your opinion. Any suggestions are welcome. And just in general, I would really love your personal belief, your opinion, because you know, we're trying to perform, we're trying to optimize, and we're trying to really take things to the next level right now. Also, guys, thank you for smashing that like button. I really, really appreciate it. We're doing a lot of good things for the community. We're gonna become better traders. This is what we're doing. That's absolutely thankful that you guys are supporting us right here. Mr. Capital FX says, hey Lorenzo, I posted some nice setups in the Discord. Would love to hear your opinion, bro. Yeah, let's have a look at it, my man. Let's have a look at your setups, brother. Mr. Capital FX is one of our verified traders. Alright. He's sharing some bombs lately. One of them is the Australian dollar against the US dollar. Let's see if you guys can see it very well. There we go, there we go. There we go. Australian dollar against the US dollar. Let's have a look at it, my man. Let's have a look at it. So first of all, my man, very, very nice. Your chart looking very tight. Imbalance there. We saw the expansion, we saw the lower low. Now we're seeing the retracement happening. This is interesting, a very, very interesting pair. However, the liquidity here, this has been already taken, of course, because we saw lower lows. These lows already have been taken out right there. All right. So whenever we're coming down, the liquidity should come and counts as an uptrend right there. But overall, I like what I see there, man. We're gonna go over this chart very, very soon. All right. Thank you, brother. We have, what else do we have? We have the XY. Yes. We have the euro against the Japanese yen. Absolutely. Yes, we're looking for higher targets for the euro against the Japanese yen. All right. How can we measure that? Okay, we learned a very valuable trick there. Okay, we have the euro and we have the Japanese yen. What do we see here? The European interest rate is 0.5%. The Japanese interest rate is minus 0.1%. If we would remove the 0.1 from the 0.5 European minus the Japanese interest rate, we will be coming or ending up with a positive correlation. Okay, this could indicate that they want to move price. They want to move price back up along the way right now. So the fact that we're looking for long share on the higher time frame is absolutely amazing. We're looking at the 8 hourly right here. I do like what I see here, my man. Definitely can have a look at it. Thank you for sharing, brother. So yeah, let's have a look at the Australian dollar against the US dollar right here. Yeah, so in this stage, we're looking at taking the price back down, right? We're looking for potentially shorts right here in this area. We're seeing already the reaction right here on this particular zone. This on the 4 hourly, right? We need to look for another area right there. We filled up the imbalance. We broke the lows here, right? Significantly, we created a higher high, then we created a higher low. So we're looking for a change of character right there, okay? We're seeing the imbalance that's just being filled right now. We're seeing multiple areas of liquidity we can take out right here. If you take the swing low to swing high right here, we have the 50% there. But what we're currently looking at is actually this area of demand here. This is a very interesting area of demand. It's at the 17.5, right? This could be a nice range where we could look for. However, why are we looking for a confirmation entry? Well, if we zoom out a little bit more and we go to the lower time frame right here, such as the 2 hourly, okay? What can we see? We can see that there's like liquidity built up right above that range, okay? This is typical trendline liquidity. We saw a drop. We're seeing a base, we're seeing a drop right here, but there is liquidity built up there, right? People went short here until we saw the price coming back down. So there are a lot of stop losses above that area. If you do tend to come back up right now, then I would say then this is the range where we should look at, which is the area of consolidation, okay? This is a nice range of consolidation where we saw the expansion from. It has not been mitigated yet. If you do tend to see the confirmation right here on the lower time frame, tapping into this premium area of supply first, then I could say that we potentially can go lower, looking at the lower time frame to look for a confirmation entry there. All right. So I'm definitely excited for this potential opportunity right there. Absolutely. What's happening, guys? Hello? What's up, my man? How are you, brother? I'm live right now, yeah. I'm live right now, of course, brother. We're building out the best community out there, you know it. Yeah? What do you mean you have something for the audience? Are you serious right now? Really?
Bruh.
Alright. Okay, I'll tell them right now. Okay, cheers, my man. Cheers, 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 bye. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I got some news from our Uncle Simon. Uncle Simon called me. And he said like, hey, I love what you're doing, blah, blah, blah. You know? Trying to be super nice and stuff. But he said, you know what? Let's do a giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do a giveaway time. 100%. So, what are we going to do? We're going to do a giveaway one more time. Absolutely fantastic. What we need to do for this giveaway right now, you know it, you know it. We're going to do giveaways on a regular basis. Everything that I earn through YouTube, whatever it is going back to the actual giveaways right here. So what you need to do is go to my latest video, okay? We made a video about the fixed range volume profile. I highly recommend you guys to watch this one as well. Potentially we can discuss this on stream if you have any further questions about it. But just post the Discord name right there in the first comment, not the second comment, first comment, okay? And in a few minutes, we're gonna crush it, okay? We're gonna release a winner for a $20,000 My Forex Funds package. As always, this is what we're trying to do and trying to give away as much as possible to the community. You have to be in a Discord for that, all right? So if you do want to join that, please put your Discord name with your number, very, very important, right in description. And after the stream, or within an hour from now, let's say, or 30 minutes, 45 minutes, we're gonna release the winner from there. $20,000 My Forex Funds package, and I am definitely looking forward to do that. So thank you, Uncle Simon, and let's get back into the charts. What you need to do is go to my channel one more time. Go to my video where I talk about the volume profile. This is my last uploaded video, okay? Place a comment there, whatever you want to comment. It's all good, with your Discord name, and we will pick a winner in 45 minutes from now. Sounds good? Absolutely fantastic. So, you know what to do, guys. You know what to do. In the meantime, let's look for an absolute killer setup. All right, it's time to look for a potential trade. Gonna be fantastic. Gonna be fantastic. So we saw for some price action also for the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc. We were looking for a potential short opportunity. Why? Because we saw that massive expansion, okay? Even though we're looking for a bullish midterm indication, I still like to look for potential setups as well. And to, come down, breaking structure right here, to step back up and to come back down again. And to potentially look for reaction. We saw that reaction, of course, from that area, right? Therefore, we put our stop loss on break even. Unfortunately, we had some lower targets there. And we got taken out on break even. So right now, because we saw that massive expansion to the upside, and the initial indication was already a midterm expectation to the upside, we can potentially look for the retracement back down to then come back up again as well. Zoolander says, good to have you back, man. My office was quiet yesterday. No stream. Right. Yeah, yesterday was a little bit of an easy day. So the fact that we had an easy day meant that we also take it easy a little bit more. And that, you know, the banks were just... I think the London Bank was closed as well. So, yeah, we don't have to force any trades whatsoever if you don't have to, right? Bro, can you check the US30? Yeah, sure, my man. Let's check the US30. Yeah, so what we're looking at is the retracement pretty much. So we had that expansion, I believe, on a Friday. We had that massive expansion on a Friday. Okay. Massive imbalance here, like literally a massive gap. I think that inefficiency should be filled in the next coming days, potentially. If you can look at the VIX as well, there's a significant correlation between the VIX and the indices. You can see that the VIX can potentially come back down right now. All right, so this would perfectly align. There's an inverse correlation there. So if you would come back down right now with the VIX to fill up that inefficiency here, tap into that area of demand, right? Then potentially we can also assume that if you look at the US30 or the US100, for example, I know the setups are very, very similar. We can look at these particular setups as well and then see if we can come back down at that specific moment, okay? So we come back up right here for the US100 if the VIX comes down to fill up that inefficiency. So that could potentially align perfectly with the rebound from this particular zone, okay? The correlations are looking very, very good there. So if that happens, then we have, of course, a very, very nice, beautiful setup ready as well. Hey Lorenzo, can I get your thoughts on the New Zealand dollar CAD? I'm seeing a possible short if it retraces. Can you take a look at the GN? Yes, we can. GU, yeah, a lot of you guys are talking about GU right now. Let's have a look at GU. Wow, look at that reaction, eh? Look at that particular reaction. Massive gap here. We saw that beautiful reaction, right? We came back down all the way, broke structure, came back up to fill up that imbalance and to then retrace back further down. All right, now we left us with some inefficiency right there. So at this particular moment, I'm still looking for potential short opportunities out there. Okay, let's have a look at the DXY as well. Yeah, the DXY is looking significantly strong. So we can potentially come back down here, tap into that area to then come back up as well. So therefore, if we look at the GU setup, hopefully we can, you know, come back down to fill up the inefficiency on the DXY, to then retrace back into that area. Look at the particular zone right there. We have either this area of supply. Let's have a look on the 2 hourly. Okay, so this is definitely yeah, definitely the 2 hour. That's why we sometimes confirm this with the sonar lab indicator as well. So yeah, definitely this is a nice order block we can look at as well. We're seeing that correlation. We saw the expansion here, right? We took out the liquidity here. There was liquidity built up here, right? Beautiful trend, liquidity built up here, tapping into our area of supply, mitigate price back down, leaving us with the inefficiency. So any potential retracement right now back upward is actually appreciated. So we can look for an opportunity there as well. Right? It would align really nicely with the XY as well. Do you trade the news? We trade after the news. So we're looking for a potential setup at the, USD. This can potentially trigger a nice potential, trade for example, GU. AU, we had another one for AU as well. And potentially the USD cut. But it totally depends what happens right now with that reaction, okay? If we come back down, it would be great. That means the USD cut can come back down as well. Could then retrace back up. So this would be great. Let's see what we can see from there. But let's see what the news does. We're going to do it live on stream. We're seeing the reaction here. We look at the DXY together. And based on the reaction, we can start looking for the anticipation right there. In the meantime, how's it going with the comments? Boom, there we go. Absolutely. Placing multiple setups will get you disqualified, but not today. I just used the filter out button, so it will not work. It will not work. But you should have been disqualified actually, because it's unfair against other people. But we have a filter function, so it will be fine. Absolutely fantastic. The comments are rolling in. If you want to join for the giveaway, then comment under my latest video with your Discord name and your number, and we're gonna launch it very, very soon. All right? Yeah, GU is definitely a trade opportunity I'm looking for. Looks actually very, very clean, very nice. I really like what I see here. I know that the overall potential is down, right? We're looking for the downward momentum, the downward move right there. The continuation down pretty much. The DXY is also looking, yeah, pretty good. We created a clear higher high. We're coming back down, tapping into an area. We're seeing a beautiful area of imbalance right here. We're seeing some liquidity built up here. If we tap into the zone to then retrace back up, would be perfect. But that is the moment when GU then would come up. So we can then take our trade from that specific bounce right there. Can you take a look at GN? Big imbalance liquidity. I think it's a good long on the lower levels. Let's have a look at GN, my man. Ooh, let's clean it up a little bit. We have a daily level here. I think. Let's see. We have a daily level here. There we go. We tapped from that area. The correlation is again. All right. So let's see what we can find here. We have that inefficiency there. Let's zoom in a little bit. Liquidity is definitely built up underneath that area. So take that in consideration. All right. Liquidity is definitely built up there. Right. There. So the potential is that we can come back down. We're seeing a nice reaction from this range. It's not looking very, very bullish in my opinion when I look at this. Also, if you look at the interest rates, there is a negative correlation there. So we can use that in our advantage to look for potential price down. However, right now at this specific moment, The question is, what is our entry gonna be? What is our entry, our momentum gonna be for a potential trade opportunity? And right now, I think we have to make some moves up before we can come back down as well. And at least look for a great opportunity there. All right. So yeah, just so you guys know that we have some more momentum, in my opinion, to take consideration. Why is that? Well, we have liquidity underneath that range, but we also have liquidity above that range, right? We have imbalance above that range, and we have another order block right there. So let's see what we do first, and let's look from there. Do you see any correlation between the DXY and the US indices? Yeah, there is definitely a correlation there. But I do like to use the correlation of the VIX. Just because it's kind of it's almost a direct inverse correlation there, alright? The volatility index is very, very important for the currency indices. You can see exactly, you know, an inverse correlation there. Very, very strong. So we're definitely taking that into consideration, absolutely. Tell me, what do you think about the Nasdaq? I have a setup for a sell. I think we're looking for sell setups there. Let's see if we are aligning there. I do believe though that we have still a long way to go. Because that means that we have to come back up to fill up all that inefficiency there on the at least the 1 hourly here. Look at this one right here. To tap into this order block and to look for potential opportunities. So yeah, we can definitely look for an opportunity there. However, I personally only would take an opportunity from this range whenever that happens, because yeah, it does definitely align with the VIX. As the VIX can come back down to fill up this inefficiency, then the US100 can come back up to fill up that inefficiency, to then bounce from that range. Definitely looking at that area. Absolutely, absolutely. We're gonna see we're gonna see again a heavy move, I think. I think again the indices are gonna react heavy today, one more time. I truly believe that, just because of the liquidity that's built up one more time right now. Let's see if we are right. Let's hope that we come back up right now. But if we are coming back down more from this moment, to be honest, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised, absolutely not. Let's see if we can use the volume profile for this as well. Where's the most volume traded? Right here in this range. And that's exactly above that range. The imbalance, the volume area high aligns perfectly. The volume area high aligns perfectly with that area as well. So yeah, let's see. An ICT student? No, I'm not like an ICT student. Of course, I have learned from a lot of different guys out there, including ICT as well. Definitely shout out to him. I think open will push hard down. Yeah, potentially, okay. So let's look at these setups right now. We're looking at the USD card. I really like what I see here. We have the Canadian dollar, Swiss franc one more time. We have the US oil. US oil is very interesting. No confirmation here means that we come back down to potentially take out this liquidity right here. Tap into this order block right there. That will be the perfect retest. Exactly whenever we see this trend break right here. Alright, we broke that trend, came back out of it, retesting that area, to then potentially come back down, reverse price, take out the liquidity here. The more aggressive we come back down, the better it's gonna be. The more inefficiency will be on the upside. you know, the better it is. So definitely some higher targets there. Could be a big trade opportunity. The US oil is looking very, very clean. Very, very nice. Just looking for the right entry right now. In the meantime, guys, please dropping. There we go. What's happening? Please drop in your charts in these setups as well. I'm definitely going to review a little bit more of them today. All right. We are growing in such a rapid pace that we have to make some important decisions for the Discord community very soon. To slow down the growth because we want to give as much possible value as possible. And growing with the audience, right? This is what we're trying to do here. So if you want to join the community, the time is now. The time is now. Amit Gurung, thank you much for the sub, my man. I appreciate it, bro. Shout out Turbo. Welcome. Welcome to our channel. Hope you guys like it here. Got a lot of beautiful things here. Quisim says, I want to know more about you. This is my day one. Welcome, my man. First of all, hope you like it here, my man. First of all, welcome to our community. We're doing our best to help you out. We're to make money along the way, to build out an amazing community, but most importantly, to learn, right? So you can also do it yourself. If you're already a profitable trader, then please join our community as well, because then a lot of people can maybe learn something from you, right? So if you want to know more about me personally, my name is Lorenzo. I am a price action driven trader. Building a community out there right now. If you want to know more, I did an interview indeed on the Trading Nut YouTube channel. This is where we're going to stream tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow we're going to stream the London session as well. So I'm going to stream partly the London session. I'm going to stream the New York session. The London session will be on the Trading Nut YouTube channel, alright? Just so you guys know, I will show you real quick the actual video. Tomorrow we're going to stream right there. Looking forward to stream on the Trading Nut channel right here. We're going to crush it. Really. We're going to take over. Alright? And we're going to show some, drop some bombs right here. And then stream the New York session later. Alright? So if you want to join, or if you want to know more about me, I also did an interview with Trading Nut, and you can find it here as well. In the meantime, perfectly dropping. Right, breaking through the zone. No confirmation. So do not take the trade right here. Amit, my man, welcome, brother. Welcome, brother, bro. Thank you, bro. I don't know how many times I said bro in that message, but I appreciate you, man. When I subscribed to you, it was 2K plus, now it's 7K. Yeah, man. Take a look at GJ. Yeah, let's do that. In the meantime, let's hope for the news that some sellers will play out so we can take a trade today. We are not chasing trades on this channel, just so you know that. But once we're trading trade, we're looking for 5-hour setups. So decent trade setups right there. Okay, GJ. Like I said, I'm still looking for GJ for potential higher targets right there. Okay. I think the correlation shows that we want to go up, that we should go up, and that we have built a lot of liquidity also on the upside right here. Okay. So I definitely take that very, very serious. The moment we build it up, the liquidity here shows me that potentially, you know, we want to take out this liquidity right now. We're forming already some sort of, you know, upward trend right now. So I do think that aiming for this liquidity and aiming for this area of imbalance to tap into this area of supply makes a lot of sense right here. Plus the fact that if you zoom in on the lower time frame real quick, we have built more liquidity on the upside. The only thing is right now is looking at a potential, you know, opportunity right here. Okay, look at a potential entry. It has to make sense. It has to be clean right there. We can use the FIB for that. Let's see if we can find something around that range right now. Clear reaction from that area. So if you zoom out a little bit more, we can find a beautiful order block here. So there are some order blocks we can take consideration. One of them is definitely this one. And the other one is an unmitigated order block. Oh no, this is a mitigated order block as well from this area on the higher time frame right here. So that's this one right here. So yeah, potentially we're looking for high targets. There's just a lot of liquidity built on the upside. Like I'm really aiming for that liquidity right here. As I do believe that liquidity is there to be taken out. And the correlation is definitely looking bullish in the long term, in the midterm. Yeah, definitely looking for a buy here. Look at the overall market. Whereas GU is definitely looking for a sell. So I'm going to add GU to the watch list right now. GU looks like a great opportunity. I like GU because it aligns perfectly with the DXY. It aligns with the interest rates right here. It aligns with all of it. So the correlation is very strong here. The interest rates, the actual reaction. We saw the price action. We're seeing the DXY also, you know, coming back up potentially to fill up any inefficiency. To then mitigate price back down again. Sorry, so this is GU. Sorry. To come back down to come back up again. Of course. There's an inverse correlation there. So yeah, definitely looking for that. If we come back down with the DXY to fill up the inefficiency right here to tap into this 1 hour order block, then that could be the potential to come back up for the DXY to step or to tap into this 1 hour order block there as well. All right. So yeah, looking forward to that order block, looking forward to that reaction here to potentially fill up the inefficiency while the DXY is coming down. To then, you know, mitigate price back down here. So yes, I will indeed make the list right here. Okay, we have USD cut long, GU short, Canadian dollar Swiss franc long, US oil long, but we need to wait a little bit longer for the US oil. US100 short, US30 short. Australian dollar, let me see. Oh yeah, this was the eurjpy. We took out the liquidity here. Confirmation entry for EJ. Okay, short. So we need to see confirmation though. Otherwise we cannot enter the trade. Very, very important. We are building liquidity underneath, which is good. We have reasons to come back down as well. But yeah, I would wait for a confirmation here. Because the correlation would indicate that we potentially could actually break that zone. So if you do not see the confirmation, then don't take the trade. Then we can potentially break this area of supply to take out this liquidity right here and tap into this area of supply and to see from there. Okay, on the higher time frame, I think they want to take price higher. The only confirmation entries would make sense here. We took out the liquidity here, right? We filled up some of the inefficiencies, so that could be a potential reason for the confirmation. Yeah, let's clean it up a little bit and indeed set up our trade setups we're currently looking for. Same for this. Same for the Australian dollar against the Japanese yen. We're looking actually to take price higher if you zoom out a little bit. However, we took out the liquidity, we filled out this gap, we tapped into that area of supply, we saw a really good reaction from that zone. We built out a beautiful, absolutely super clean trend right there. All right, so what do we want to see here? We want to see that liquidity getting taken out, of course. So if you do see confirmation and we're seeing a significant lower low on, you know, the 1 hourly, on the higher time frame, not the lower time frame in this case, then we can look for the retracement to look for potential short opportunity to then target areas of liquidity underneath that zone. I think the USD Japanese yen could come back down to tap into that area to then reverse price back up, but I think the gap is too big, and I think it does not really align with the DXY. All right, I feel that it does not align with the DXY. So just so you know that. EURUSD, same thing right now. So some decent pairs where we can look out for right now. Some decent pairs where we can look out for right now. All right. We have this area of demand right now where we can bounce from. We have built liquidity here, so we can tap into that area. So we can actually come back up to counter trade to come back down to come back up, but we have to take into consideration that we have news coming out in around 30 minutes from now. So the fact that we have news coming out around 30 minutes, yeah, shows that we have to be a little bit careful right now with entering anything before we're seeing a reaction from the DXY. What does it mean for a confirmation? So yeah, so confirmation is nothing. Let's pull out our sonar lab indicator. So whenever we see a lower low, okay, for example, beautiful area of supply here, right? We are entering that area of supply. Let's say we're building a clean trend right here, right? We execute, come back up, come back down, and boom, we're tapping into that area. This is, if you want to enter right now, this is what we call an aggressive entry. Why? Because we will place a short position here, right? And we put our stop loss just above that zone, that area of supply. We target the liquidity here. You see that liquidity is built up underneath that area right here, right? So we take that in consideration. Now, why could we wait for a confirmation entry? Well, we have not enough confluences, first of all, for example, right? Or we want to higher our win rate because we want to have a tighter stop loss. What we can do is then retrace back down to create a lower low. This is the change of character we create. Why do we create a change of character? Well, we created higher highs constantly, right? Higher highs here, higher highs there. This is a bust. This is what we call a break of structure to the upside. All right? Break of structure to the upside, break of structure to the upside right here. And so on, right? We only have created higher highs, higher lows from here. So this is what we're seeing. Higher highs, higher lows. Until we created a lower low. All right? For the first time. So now we have created a lower low. We're showing an indication of a break of structure. So now we look for the confirmation because now we can look for an area of supply within that range right here on the lower time frame. Could be the 50-minute. Could be the 30-minute. Could be the 5-minute. Totally depends, right? Tap into that area. Look for the re-entry right there. And what do we see? Actually kind of a head and shoulders pattern. You see that? Head and shoulders pattern. Broke structure completely. Beautiful reaction from that area right here. So now, if you would have entered from this area and would have targeted this zone, this would be a 6 to 1. Okay? Let's say we enter from this range right here, and we would take our stop loss right there. Now we're aiming for a 9 to 1, plus we have a confirmation. So this is the way we can look for potential setups. We're looking for structures or weakness on the lower time frame to confirm our area of supply whenever we target our area of supply on the higher time frame first. This is the actual way we can looking for potential setups right there. Okay, so I'm very curious to the news coming out very, very soon. And hopefully we come back down with the USD cut. So this is definitely a trade I'm going to take. if the DXY aligns and comes back down right now to fill up the inefficiency. All right. So yeah, we are price action driven traders. We trade SMC, we use order flow, we have different types of measures. We use some volume profile sometimes, we use some fundamental analysis as well. We leveraging some news, we combine everything together. We form out a package. And because of that, we can allow ourselves to look for, you know, higher risk to reward setups. So we are aiming for 5-hour setups, 7-hour setups, 10-hour setups, and so on. To then potentially look for any retracement there. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, in 15 minutes, we are gonna do the giveaway. So if you are new right now on this channel, please go to my last video, become part of our Discord group. Link is in the description. Put in your Discord name right in the comment section here. Very, very important. And yeah, use it as an example as well. Okay? Put in your Discord name. We're gonna pick out a random winner right here. And based on that, we are gonna make sure that one of us wins a $20,000 package of my Forex Funds, okay? Very, very looking forward to that. Gonna be absolutely fantastic. Okay, USO is coming down, which is good, which is fine for us. Because we're looking at these lows right here. We want these lows to be taken out right here. If you take out these, let's see, let's put on the Asian session here. All right, it's the New York low from 2 different sessions here. Showing us the equal lows here. I think that potentially there's a lot of liquidity underneath that area. The New York low, right? Massive amount of volume in these zones right there. Especially on a Friday right here. A lot of trading on a Friday. Massive reaction to the downside. And also on a, I believe, Monday, if I'm correct. Or a Tuesday, sorry. So yeah, a lot of liquidity underneath this range. I would not be surprised if you take out the liquidity to mitigate this area of demand. To that confirm our bigger trend line break. Look at that. Look at this massive trend. Coming down, breaking, retesting, building out the liquidity, inducing people to go long here. Why? Well, if you induce people to go long here because you see the retest, a lot of people that are trading trend lines, they look for the breakout and then they look for the confirmation of the breakout. Okay? And whenever they look for that confirmation of the breakout, they're looking for the retest. And whenever we see the retest, what do we see? Whenever we see the retest, well, very clearly, right? We're seeing the retest coming back up again. So here, a lot of people got induced to go long. Because they think we're going to go to the moon right now. Okay? Right here. Targeting higher areas. Because we have a massive area to go out for, to look for. There is indeed a lot of potential upwards momentum or an opportunity there to make significant higher highs. However, these were the New York lows. We build out the liquidity. We induce people to go long. We reverse price back down. People putting their stop losses there. People get liquidated right now or get stopped out, right? Because of that, to tap into that area of demand, mitigate that zone, to see what the reaction will be from this range, okay? This is a clear 1 hour order block right there. This one right here, okay? Under the trend. That means that if you come back down, we have the perfect retest right there, take out the liquidity completely, to then potentially reverse price back up, all right? However, we also have imbalance. We also have some imbalance here. Okay? Let's take that imbalance in consideration. Because, yeah, that's a massive gap of inefficiency right there. We can't even get fill up that imbalance to tap into this area of demand. So if we come there, I would definitely go for an aggressive entry and look for a trade there. Okay? Until that moment, we look for confirmation in the lower time frame. We can even higher our potential risk to reward as well. And go for a significant higher high after we took out the New York close here. Afro Tech, my man. Welcome to the community, brother. How do we join the competition? The competition or the giveaway. The $20,000 My Forex Funds package here. Is very, very important. $20,000 package for the winner. Random giveaway, okay? We're gonna do a randomizer on our YouTube channel. You can place a comment under my last video with your Discord name. And your Discord name should be in our community. Should you join our community right there. And then we make it happen. We're gonna do it in 5 minutes, guys. 5 more minutes from now. Okay? Looking forward to that. No, great opportunities out there today, guys. Great opportunities out there today. Absolutely fantastic. News coming in 20 minutes. Flight to Action says over 400 people watching. If you're getting any value, please like this video. Thank you, my man. I appreciate you, bro. Flight Time, thank you, man. That's why you're one of our verified SBC traders. You're killing it. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, so the Australian dollar Japanese yen is quite interesting. I think that we're looking to take price higher due to the correlation. However, if you see confirmation right now, I do take that liquidity that's built up underneath this trend very serious as well. We took out the liquidity, we filled up that gap. We have mitigated our area of supply right now. So if we do create a lower low here, then yeah, I do would like to see confirmation to take the trade opportunity. Because I do think that they can go for the potential liquidity underneath that trend. Let me guess, another paper trader. So yeah, absolutely fantastic. We're definitely going to look at this. News coming in 20 minutes from now. So definitely looking forward to that. We're looking at some charts here. We looked at the USD cut. The USD cut is something I take very serious right now. Alright? Filling up the inefficiency right here. Tapping into this area of demand. To then mitigate price back up. So let's see where we're at right now. We're coming back down slowly already. However, we're coming back up right now. So what do we want to see? We want to see the DXY here. Coming back down. To fill up that inefficiency potentially. Based on the news reaction, we're going to find out what will happen. So based on that, we can exactly find out if the US100 right now, or sorry, the USD100, USD cut, the US100, GU, and all of these opportunities are going to be valid. Okay? Because we need to see the DXY coming in one direction right now, and that is down first. Okay? Maria says, nobody cares what you have to say. Show us your P&L statement with live login. What do you guys think about that? I think she's new in the community here. I think she's new in this community here. US oil coming back down right now. Beautiful. The only thing that I see here that I think very, very interesting is the actual liquidity that's built up on the upside. All right. I appreciate the support, guys. This is where I'm doing it for. I'm doing it for you guys to build up the best community out there. And you guys know. You guys know what's up. So one more time, guys. Just to go over the correlations here. This is absolutely fantastic, okay? We learned this from one of our members. We're learning every day still. Everyone is learning every day. And especially about fundamental analysis. This is something that we could also improve together. Absolutely fantastic. So what we can see here is all the interest rates right here. Okay? All of these interest rates, the American interest rate, the Australian, you know, the Bank of Korea, you name it. They're all there. Okay? We're seeing, for example, that whenever we look at the Euro-USD pair, let's take the Euro-USD pair as an example. Right here. And we're seeing... One second, guys. One second. There we go, guys. Yes. So, Euro-USD. What do we do here? We have the European interest rate, the ECB right here, right? The current rate is 0.5%. Then we have the American interest rate, right? The FED. The current rate is 2.5%. All right? If we would remove the American interest rate from the European interest rate, we would end up with a negative correlation of 2%. Okay, we can use this as a formula to indicate where potentially on the higher time frame they're looking to take price. All right, and in this case, the indication is saying us or telling us that potentially we can look for any short opportunities because potentially they want to take the price down. All right, you can use that as a formula whenever you start analyzing your pairs first. What is the correlation of the two different pairs before moving forward from there? Okay. From this, we can do the daily, we can look at the supply errors of demand, we can look at the internal structures on the lower time frames, and we can then potentially look at what's actually happening in terms of liquidity imbalances and so on to look for potential entries if it aligns with the currency indices as well. Okay, we can leverage the currency indices to confirm our other areas as well. So we have the complete package right here. We have something that's called the interest rates. We have the currency indices, we have the higher time frame, areas of supply and demand, market structure, lower time frame, you know, mid time frame, looking for the trends, looking for potential price action to happen, right? Looking for the retracement into that price action to fill up potentially any imbalances, inefficiency, or tap into a premium area of supply or demand. And if everything aligns there, we can look for the perfect trade opportunity and even for the confirmations on the lower time frame there. All right. Nasty Nast keep going down. Exactly. That's why. Look at this, guys. Exactly. This is what I told you guys. I wanted to come up. But what did they do here? I hope you guys can help me out. What did they do here? Because it's super clear what they did here, right? News is coming out in 15 minutes. Right here. Liquidity built up, right? A super clear trend right here. Okay? Liquidity is built up here. We're breaking trend right now. We're grabbing that liquidity, okay? So whenever we see something like this happening, I'm very suspicious. I am personally very, very suspicious. And the reason why is because we're seeing this area of liquidity, this trend right here getting built up. Okay? While news is coming out very, very soon. Many times when I see US news coming out, high impact news coming out, and we're seeing liquidity getting built up on the US100 right now, like that, like a beautiful trend, right? It makes me very suspicious because I personally believe that, you know, they come to take out that liquidity. What did we see here? Inducing people to go long, reverse price, take out the liquidity, and to then make the actual move from there. Okay? So definitely taking that in consideration right now. Okay, guys, let's do the giveaway right now. All right, let's do the giveaway. Absolutely fantastic. Looking forward to share the giveaway with you guys. Let's pick out our YouTube randomizer, comment randomizer again. There we go. Let's choose the video. If you want to join, be quick right now because I'm going to start in 1 minute. Place a comment under my last video right here with your Discord name. Very, very important. All right. Very, very important that your Discord name is there because otherwise I cannot verify you. Okay. Let's get it. We're going to give away a $20,000 package right now. All right. My favorite thing to do. My favorite thing to do here. There we go. Filter duplicate users. Get the YouTube comments. 140 unique comments right there. Okay. Let's put out the music real quick. Guys.
Bruh.
Are you ready for the giveaway? Smash that like button right now. Because we're going to start in 10 seconds. All right. We're going to start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Christina. Thank you, Lorenzo. Learn a lot from your streams. Absolutely fantastic. Learn a lot from your streams every day. It's the best Forex community I ever found. Thank you so much, Kitty to the moon. You get a $20,000 package. Thank you so much, Kitty. Please send me a message on Discord. I will get back to you. And we're gonna make it happen. Alright? If you want, we can create a game plan for you as well. To see how we can start. And make sure that you actually, you know, get this thing and, you know, complete the challenge from there. So congratulations. Looking forward to share this with you. Okay, news coming out in 10 minutes, guys. Very, very curious to the reaction here. After the XY. Dude, thanks for the giveaways. That's amazing. Absolutely, my man. And everything that we earn on YouTube, whatever it is, it's not that much. But whatever it is, will be shared with the community. The super chats, everything that comes in, will be shared as well. And saved up for the giveaways. And I love these $20,000 packages. They're very, very convenient. And a great way of challenging yourself. We're gonna keep going with the giveaways, guys. No worries. We're gonna keep and going non-stop, you know, randomly in the streams. The only thing that you have to do is be active watching the streams. Because I'm not gonna announce it beforehand. Alright? I'm not gonna announce it beforehand. So, what do we have here? We have the consumer confidence right here. This is quite an... what's happening here? What's happening here? What's happening here? Let's see. This is quite a strong... that's weird. That's weird. This is quite some heavy news that's coming out right now. I don't know why this is happening, guys. Let's see later. Let me try one more time. Let's see. Okay. Otherwise, we're going to use another website. No problem. The news will come in 8 minutes from now. I want to see what the reaction will be. Very, very important. Consumer confidence is extremely important. Okay? So I expect a significant reaction here. So let's keep a close eye on the DXY right now for the next 5 minutes. After that, look for the right trade opportunities there. There we go. 8 more minutes. Consumer finance, jobs openings right here. This was for the first time negative. Okay. And this was, what was it? What do we saw here? Oh, we have no related history here. But I believe it was negative. I believe it was negative the last time we had this. Alright. Alfano says blocked from the Indonesia provider. Could definitely be the case, my man. That could definitely be the case. They're very strict here. Yes, Christine, send me a message so we can literally you know, work on your challenge. Looking forward to that. Kitty to the moon. I know you. I remember you. I remember you. That's why we have the community out there here. Kitty to the moon, congrats. People in the community are actually supporting you completely. That's absolutely fantastic. Five minutes to go, guys. 5 minutes to go. It's the best to just wait the first 5 minutes after news. Yeah, actually 20 minutes, to be honest. A little bit longer. Yeah, but I agree. Definitely agree. Erickson, my man, how are you, brother? Good to see you here, bro. Welcome back, my man. Somewhere later this week, we're going to do one more giveaway. And then next week, one more as well. Four more minutes to go, guys. Let's be a little bit patient here. Long time not watching your stream, Lorenzo. Yeah, you came there from all the way from the beginning, right? Good to have you back, bro. We're still working, we're still building, and we're still making sure that we're learning, improving every single day. So yeah, the DXY is very, very important right now. I want to see, I want to see the DXY coming back down right now. Okay? This will benefit many, many of our positions. This could benefit the indices, the US100 to US30. This could benefit our GU trade. This could benefit our USD cut trade opportunity. And many, many more. So yeah. How do I join your Discord? Link's in description. Link is in description. The Discord is free for now, so join as fast as you can, man. We have over 3,362 members in the Discord today. Are we gonna reach the 3,400 today? Would be absolutely fantastic. Where are you from, Enzo? I'm from the Netherlands, bro. I'm Dutch. I'm a Dutch guy with some Italian father, with some Italian blood as well, mixed. And I live in Indonesia.
I don't know if I'm okay. I don't see the light of day. Looking up to higher ground, thinking that'll be a sweet escape. These days gotta schedule the romance. They say that love is a slow dance. A short bike ride to the crib, using no hands. So did it feel like
What are your thoughts on the Canadian dollar Swiss franc? Alright? Tapping into an era of demand right now. But because of the news and the correlation with the Canadian dollar and the DXY sometimes as well, we're a little bit careful. However, let's have a look at this. Let's start with this. We have the Canadian dollar, interest rate 2.5%. We have the Swiss franc, interest rate minus 2.5%. Minus 2.5% minus, sorry, 2.5% minus 0.25% is a net interest of 2.25. Positive correlation. That means that we can look for potential higher targets, okay, on the higher time frame. That potentially the big banks are looking to take price back up. The reason why we looked for a short before was just because of that beautiful expansion retracement, and we saw the reaction here. This is why here we got our stop loss on break even. Unfortunately, our target was a little bit lower. We expected something to come back down here, then come back up. We came back up a little bit earlier, so we broke even on the trade opportunity. But in essence, we're looking for higher targets here. However, not related to news. We want to wait for the news that comes out right now at the specific moment. So be careful with the news here. Okay? Let's see on the DXY right now what's happening here. News coming out right now. And it's positive. Interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, this should be good for the DXY. Alright? This should be good for the DXY right now. What's happening to gold? Let's have a look at gold as well at the same time. Let's put gold here. Let's look at the DXY there. Gold coming down, potentially. Little bit. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Very, very important. Okay, we come back higher right now. This is not what I wanted personally. I want to come back down. Doesn't mean that we can still turn around, right? We can still turn around and come back down later. And the reason why I would have preferred to come back down right now is because of this reason right here. Okay? Look, we were looking for a trade opportunity here on the on the 1 hourly here for GU. We're tapping into an area of demand right now for GU as well. So we're gonna see a little bit of fraction here. Okay. But because the DXY is coming back up right now, the GU is coming back down. Okay. To take out, of course, the liquidity that's built up here. Look at this. Liquidity was built up there, right? So that's why we know how it goes. We know how the game goes, guys. News comes out, high impact news. They built up liquidity here to then take it out during the news right there. Potentially, okay? Does it always happen? Not all the time, of course. What would I have preferred? To actually see the DXY coming back down. See the news coming back down as well. Negative news, negative DXY, positive GU. Right here, coming back up, filling up the inefficiency. Negative DXY, so negative USD cut. Tapping into the zone, filling up that inefficiency. Retrace with the DXY. Tapping into that zone. Fill up the inefficiency right here. Come back down to then mitigate price back up. To then mitigate price back up right here. This was the actual idea right now from the DXY right now, okay? US100, what's the reaction right here? Decent, okay? We took out the liquidity here, but nothing crazy. We can still come back up here to take out the liquidity to look for targets there. So yeah. This is super interesting. The interest rates right here, right now. The fundamental analysis. Combining it with a macro understanding of SNPC. Supply and demand. Market structure, internal structures, right? To then go to the midterm to identify accurate trends and price action. To then mitigate any premium area of supply or premium area of demand. Mitigate this. Go to the lower time frame again to look for confirmation entries. Weakness or bullish structure on the lower time frame. To then look for an entry. And later, potentially, we can start accumulating and aligning this with wick of theory as well. Akash, my man, welcome, bro. VIX is running up. Let's see. Yeah, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Nothing spectacular yet. I think that we still have more downside potential for the VIX, which could be great for the correlation, in the inverse correlation with the indices. Where to get that picture? I have it pinned in the Discord channel. In Forex News right here. Go to pins and look at it here. The XY is going up right now. Let's see the reaction so far. Okay, the Canadian dollar Swiss franc is interesting. Reaction is relatively good here. Beautiful order block here as well. We're seeing a reaction here right now. The order block is mitigated at this particular moment here. Okay, let's see the reaction here. This could be a trade opportunity right now. GU to melt further, yeah. Yes, absolutely. If the DXY is coming back up, GU is coming back down. And the DXY is coming back up right now. Really, guys, thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the support. Really, really appreciate it. If you want to support my channel, you know, and this education, then please like our channel. I think it will help with the algorithm. I was a fool at the beginning with the copyright with the copyright music, so I got kind of wrecked right there. But we're back. We're back on track. We're back on track. Yeah, so liquidity here indeed. We potentially can take this out right here, but yeah. Our setups are not playing out right now at the moment when we are seeing this coming back down. So we're looking at any potential moves right here. And I have not entered the Canadian dollar and Swiss franc either. Okay? Because of this liquidity here. And yeah, confirmation entries are necessary. Confirmation entries are necessary here. Tali says, whatever I entered on the 1 hour OBGU for a short-term long. Let's have a look at your 1 hour. I think I know which one you mean. You mean this area right here. Correct? To be honest, bro, if the DXY comes back up and the news is positive, then GU will of course come back down. That's for sure. That's for sure. Ah, this is great. This is interesting. Okay, we have the US oil here. All right, the US oil is an interesting move right here. What kind of music is this, by the way? Okay, so we're definitely coming back down right now to take out this liquidity. And it's not just liquidity. These are actually two very important news-related lows of the New York session. Okay, both of them. And I'm taking that very, very serious because I think these are super important. So we tapped into this area to then move higher again, one more time. If you look at it from a higher perspective, I think that's just to induce more people to go long. To trap more people in this range right here. Because if you look at the trend and we zoom out and we break the trend here to retest and to then come back up. Of course, this is a massive retest for, you know, a lot of people to enter the market, right? This could be a massive trigger, right? We come back up, we break trend, a 4-hour massive trend here. We finally broke it after a significant amount of time. To then tap into that range, come back down, create an equal low here, to then take off to induce people to go long, thinking that we're gonna go to the moon right now towards these areas here. The 50%, so the 104, right? The reality is though that we have built a lot of liquidity underneath areas, especially during the New York sessions, both of them. We have a beautiful order block here. We have some imbalance underneath that range. So all these people that are trapped here right now, they're gonna get stopped out very, very soon. If you come back down to take out this liquidity here and tap into this area of demand. So whenever we see this range and we're seeing a reaction from that area and we're seeing a higher high getting created, And then this is the moment to enter potential long. If you do tend to break that zone to come back down, then I'm definitely longer from that range there. All the imbalance filled, beautiful area of supply, demand. Mitigate price back up because we can definitely look for significant higher targets. Only the question is people went in too early. And that is a little bit the trick right here. To avoid that. And to look at the New York sessions here. So US oil, here you go, my man. Yeah, Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin is very, very important too. We look at Bitcoin as well, indeed. Yeah, more downside potential, I think. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, taking out the liquidity. We built up a trend, waited for the news to be released right here. News is positive, the XY goes up, Bitcoin goes down. Beautiful moment to take out the liquidity here. So this is the only way I would potentially trade the trend. Whenever I see something like this happening, a beautiful trend getting created, liquidity getting built underneath, news comes out, positive. You know, we already tapped into that area of supply. We saw the reaction from that area of supply. To then mitigate price back down right now. So yeah, Bitcoin could definitely come back down further. And be honest. Yeah, 18K. Like no joke. Drop, base, drop. How do people call this? A bear flag or something like that? We don't really look at these patterns, right? But in general, people will call this a bear flag. We just see the liquidity that's built up here, aligning with this area of supply, mitigating that area of supply, news coming out, negative, positive, which brings the DXY higher. Reaction of that will take out the liquidity underneath that area. What are the commissions round trip PyM XPT? Prylexia has really low commissions and really low slippage. That's why I like it so much for, and especially for a tokenized Forex platform. It's really unique. It's really unique. If I would partner up with one particular platform or exchange, then I would partner up with Prime XPT because they offer Forex crypto under one platform without the need of a broker, with low slippage and low spread. So it's a little bit of a different way of approaching the markets. But yeah. Yo, Lorenzo, maybe there's a setup on the USD card if you compare it with the DXY. There is still a good supply at both of them around the same level. We were looking for longs indeed. We were looking for longs. However, yeah, let's have a look at the DXY here. Let's evaluate your answer here. We can take out the liquidity here. Yeah, I'm not a big fan right now, to be honest, for you know, for the USD cut for a potential short here. No, also because of the correlation here. Can you tell me about your trading journey? Absolutely, brother. In the meantime, give me 1 second. This looks very interesting. Wow. Okay, guys, 1 second. Before I start talking about my journey, let's have a look at this setup here. This could be a potential setup here. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yeah, I do like what I see here. All right, all right. This is an interesting move. The reason why I like this. Look at this gap here, right? This is the Swiss franc currency index. We're coming back down right now. This makes the Canadian dollar Swiss franc going back up, right? The Canadian dollar is getting stronger against the Swiss franc. That's because the Swiss franc is dropping right now. Okay? Canadian dollar is also dropping. But the Swiss franc is dropping as well. Therefore, we hold a significant balance here. So therefore, I like the setup already. When both of the indices are dropping, currency indices are dropping, I like the setup because it kind of, you know, aligns. The contrast is good here. The other thing, what we're seeing here is a massive gap here, right? Now have a look at the history here. Look at all of these gaps that we have seen so far. Look at this gap. What happened here? Boom, retracement, boom, fill up the gap immediately. Look at this gap. Down. Retracement, filling up the inefficiency here, filling up the gap here, come back down further. Gap, right here. What happened? Boom. Massive wick, filling up the inefficiency, coming back down further. And I can keep going. Gap here, come back up again, fill up the gap. So, there's definitely a correlation here with these gaps here. Gaps tend to get filled. Okay? And if you can know that if like a gap tend to get filled, then potentially if we come back up, we potentially will come down. Okay? So I'll take that in consideration as a confluence. I think we can come back down. When the Swiss franc is coming back up, then the Swiss franc is getting stronger, right? Canadian dollar is also dropping massively right now. So for this reason, I want to trade, I want to wait, I want to look for the right opportunity here. You're a very, very good edit trader, but no trades. Yeah. We're trading SMC and it's not, we're trading SMC and it's not that fancy. Okay? It's not that fancy, I understand it. The reason why it is because we're looking at like, we are more picky with our trades. Trades has to make sense from a macro perspective here. And therefore we are not scalping. We are not looking for a trade every 5 minutes or whatever it is to play out, right? If we see a trade that plays out here perfectly, we take it. and everything like that. So 100%. However, all the trades that we take are in the mental charts as well. All right. So we're not rushing any trades. We are really looking for the right moment, the right correlation, the right everything here. Gordy, do you need help to stay longer in a trade, losing all my profits by getting out early? I see, I see. So what are you targeting for, Gordy? Whenever you see, whenever you are in a trade right now, whenever you enter a position, what are you targeting? What are your actual requirements for you know, looking for exits right there? Let me know. A specific zone of supply and demand. Okay. So I personally, this is my personal way of how I approach a trade opportunity. Is I'm looking for, of course, you know, liquidity to be taken out. I'm looking for imbalance to be filled. And I think if we can combine an area of demand or supply with an area of imbalance, then this is always, for me personally, worked out the best in terms of looking for a potential target. Therefore, I try to look for setups here, aiming 5-to-1 setups, 5-to-1 trade setups, where we can look for a potential retracement to fill up any inefficiency, to then mitigate and target any areas above or underneath that zone, targeting areas of liquidity or areas of imbalance as well. So definitely, I will definitely come into the Discord channel as well. And to go a little bit deeper and to talk about exactly the profit targets. Because this is something that I indeed hear a lot. And that is the targeting. How do we determine our profit targets? What are the requirements? How can we make sure that we do not exit too early or too late as well? So I will definitely come hop into the Discord chat very, very soon. In the meantime, look at this liquidity getting taken out. Rainbow Dash, welcome, man. Welcome. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you for the sub. So the liquidity here is something that's quite interesting, and especially because of these New York sessions here. Both of these New York sessions and the liquidity can be taken out here, with again inducing a lot of people to go long after a lot of people trade trend lines or break. Or we saw the break of a particular trend right here. come back up, come back down. To potentially take out these New York lows here. The faster we come back down and more aggressive, the better it is for our trade opportunity. So I'm definitely looking at that opportunity right here. This indicator is called Asian Session Range, okay? You can find it right there. FXN Asian Session Range. Right there. Can you look at the USD Japanese yen? Absolutely, my man. Guys, if you want to join our free Discord, welcome in our community. Everything is free. We're trying to help each other out here. There we go. Okay, personally, I think that there is a positive correlation between the US dollar and the Japanese yen. So I think they're looking to take price higher in the midterm right now. However, we want to see the DXY actually coming back down right now to tap and mitigate into a particular range right here. Potentially there, okay? Therefore, if you come back down here, then it will present us with a lot of trade opportunities right now. The trade opportunities we are actually looking for, okay? One of them is potentially the USD cut, the USD Japanese yen long, GU short. Also, if the VIX comes back down here to fill up that inefficiency here, tapping into this beautiful 4-hour OOB, I think this gives us enough room as well for the US100 to come back up as well, fill up that inefficiency right there, and to fill up some inefficiency there. Robert Media says, you know the interest table is a lagging indicator, right? Robert, are you in the Discord group, yes or no? Please let me know. Very, very important for me to know. Okay, please enter the Discord first, and then we have a conversation there. Because you had a lot of questions, I can answer them in the Discord. Ricardo says, Lorenzo, where can I look for upcoming Forex news? I personally use Forex Factory for any news releases. There is an other app called, let me check it for you. A Forex calendar with a bit more information. That's called the Forex calendar. I'm not sure if you can see it right here. It's called the Forex calendar. Have a look at it. Okay, let's have a look at the Canadian dollar against Swiss franc. Okay. Decent reaction so far. Any outburst right now to the upside, to then mitigate price back down, to then come back up, looks like a very, very significant opportunity there. So I would really like to go for the re-entry here. Waiting for Canadian dollar Swiss franc confirmation here, yeah. In the meantime, let's have a look at the... let's have a look at the Discord channel real quick. What are these guys doing? So I can get a new cup of tea, man. I'm a little bit thirsty.
I didn't have a browser open. Thought I did.
Be right back, guys. Be right back.
James,
Yeah.
just a question. It doesn't matter. I mean, it does matter, right? Is there a correlation? Is there a correlation number that's like the highest? So I know if it's a -1 for interest rate differential versus -2, obviously -2 is going to play a heavier role, meaning it's going to go down more, or higher chances of going down, regardless, right? Is there a heavier role? Is there a range? Is there a range? Or higher chances of going down, right? Is there?
I need somebody who give me a second, my man. Let me answer his question, LM's question, because it's gonna be simple. It's just a calculation, and then I just stay on the line. Just stay on the line, okay?
Okay.
Don't put your mic. Don't mute your mic. Just give me a second, real quick, and then I got you. I promise. LM, go ahead. I'm here on the.
I don't see it.
Oh, you want me to stream my chart? Okay, I got you. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Change the little trick that Trashwood taught me.
Yeah.
And we got it. There we go. Yep, there it is. So everybody, this is kind of an impromptu for new people in the room. What we're doing right now is that we are calculating what our macro direction is going to be using the interest rate. So once we get done with the calculation, we kind of understand for the next 3 months, or as long as these interest rates hold, when we do the math, and if it's negative or it's positive, it's going to give us for the next quarter, typically, what our market direction is going to be for the quarter until interest rates are adjusted again. And we look at the calculation to see whether the differential has shrunk or has gotten larger or stayed the same. So that's what we're doing right now. So we're gonna LM is asking a question about it. It's something we talked about privately last night, and so he wants to know. Because there's an aspect of where you have to bracket the negative number, which can be confusing. First introduced to the room, I know that when people were looking at it, they were like, "Oh, we have 2 negatives. You need to add that." Now, no, there's a rule how you use negative numbers in a calculation, where you have to bracket the negative number to remind you that this is a negative number. It's not a positive number. So that's what me and LM are talking about for those that are in. Go ahead, LM.
Okay, I was asking, let's say we have GBP,
Mhm.
JPY.
Bank of Japan.
So, yes.
Okay. He is on top. Yep, 1.75, Bank of Japan.
Mm-hmm. That would be maybe -100.
Yeah, -0.100.
Great. You see, you have that -100.
Yeah.
When you do the calculation,
hmm
how do you do it? Because I remember you mentioned something like to put brackets on the negative number to.
Yeah,
this can
yeah.
be
It's just
interesting.
a
This can be
reminder to
interesting,
let
guys.
you
Let's see.
we're subtracting the number. So that's what,
Okay.
and that it's kind of mute the negative. So you just kind of ignore that negative that's there and just
Mhm.
go ahead and do 1.75 minus 0.100. So that gives you 1.65.
Okay. So the negative
And
doesn't
so,
say anything in the brackets. That doesn't say anything.
right. Well, the brackets are to let people know, well, to do the math correctly. You
All right, all right, all right. Let's get back into it. Let's look. Let me look at some setups right here in the past that I wanted to discuss to see where we're at right now. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Which one is it right here? This, no. New Zealand dollar, Japanese yen. Let me check real quick. There we go. Okay. Kitty, if you read this, please send me a message on Discord. I haven't seen your message yet. I want to make sure that we can move forward with your My Forex Fund package as well. So please, please let me know right there, and then I will definitely get back to you. Will be highly, highly appreciated because we want to make sure that you pass your challenge right there as well. Any one of you guys are looking at? Are you guys looking at any pairs right now? Let me know. Let's discuss this right now. Long on oil. Yes, potentially we're looking for the US oil long. Somebody says Tron. Wow, wow, wow. Let's have a look at Tron. It's fun and funny indeed. Let's have a look at Tron. That's been a long, long time for me. I was deeply into crypto before. Let's have a look at Tron for a second. So yeah, Tron is always acting a little bit weird, right? When everything is dropping, and that's exactly when the USD dominance is getting stronger. Tron is definitely doing his thing here. However, it needs to align with this is so funny because Tron is one of the only pairs that does not really align or has a good correlation with Bitcoin because of the USDT Tether TREC20 opportunity. So when the USDT dominance goes up, it has an effect here on Tron as well. Yeah, I like what I see here potentially. Stepping into this area here and coming back up right now. That could align with Bitcoin coming back down. Okay, please check gold. Yes, sure. Martin says, hello, I wrote you an email about the liquidity indicator. Do you want to look for it? Yeah, okay, I will check it, Martin. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for your message. Gold, yes. There was one trade I wanted to discuss here. It was a USD cut trade. USD cut trade, yes. Okay, let's go over that later. So yeah, xauusd should come back down right now. And so does the DXY very soon as well. A short-term down, short-term retracement there. Hopefully we can come back down right now more to take out the liquidity here. Okay? Because Jasang says, bro, isn't oil inversely related to the DXY? And if the DXY keeps dropping, then oil will keep going down. Going up. If the DXY is going up, then oil keep going down. That's in essence correct, yeah. However, yeah, the New York lows here. Want to see this taken out. And from this moment, there definitely will come a point where the DXY potentially can also look for a retracement right here. Somewhere around this range, okay? Let's see what the reaction is. When are you coming to interview on FTMO? Yeah, very, very soon, man. Very, very soon. We're gonna create a video about it. But I want to analyze the trade already here live. That was a crucial trade. Because it had a lot of confluences there. Is it okay to sell GU right now? Yeah, I'm looking for sells indeed. But not now, not at this particular moment, of course. Not now, not now. We're looking for a retracement first. So we took out the liquidity here. Clearly, lower low. Let's look at the sessions here as well. Asian high got manipulated. We then take out the London and Asian low. So that means that we just were building up liquidity all day. Since, yeah, yesterday. To drop price and take out the liquidity here. The Canadian dollar Swiss franc. Looking interesting right now. I want to see a this direction here, so I want to see a little bit of a higher movement right now to then retrace back down to then take off from there. I wish people short Bitcoin during the stream. Yeah, I agree. Was building out liquidity there. DXY positive news. Boom. Bitcoin dropping. Yeah, right here. I think the structure is not good here to go long. I think EURUSD is definitely more short than a long opportunity here. Bron says Canadian Swiss franc dropping. Okay, let's look at that. Interesting. There we go. Yeah, liquidity built up here. Yeah, no confirmation. We didn't see clear confirmation. We didn't see something happening like... So for example, how do we look for confirmations here? So... What's happening here? There we go. We're looking for clear confirmation. So the way we look for the confirmation is by going to the 5-minute here. We want to see significant higher high getting created, coming down once again to then have a clear zone. Okay? Not just a small reaction from that area. Sometimes it can be fine whenever you see a super clear order block in combination with some imbalance on the lower time frame. But whenever you don't see that, for example here on the 2-minute, look. There is no area of imbalance here. There was just getting liquidity built underneath that area. We took out that liquidity. You could say, okay, this is an order block, but I believe it was not impressive enough for me personally to take out. I would have seen at least these highs getting taken out here. In that case then, to then potentially then reverse price back down. To come back into an area to then look for higher targets right there. The confirmation entries on the lower time frame, where we're looking for entries mitigating this zone. So let's say we tap into this area. Right, and we just have, let's say, this is our latest high. So let's draw the lines here. Let's say this is the level. This is the high. Right here. And let's say we take out that higher now here. And we come back down to tap into that zone. This is where a lot of people went long, right? You saw the reaction here. We came back into that area, so... We broke the high here, right? What happened? We came back down straight away, tapped into the zones, then saw that reaction. But the reaction was not significant enough in my opinion, first of all. And you can see clearly that we're building out liquidity there. This has now been taken completely. So I want to see higher highs here. I want to see this level getting broken. Because if we break that level, come back down, then we have all the room in the world to look for a re-entry. We do not have to rush it. And from this moment, we can assume that the higher targets they're formed. And look from there. Why you didn't take any trades now? The market giving you money right now. If the market would give money right now, then I would have taken it, man. But yeah. It's about looking into the future. And, you know, having our... Like, just aligning everything together.
For success, if I ain't next, and I just leave impression. Next to rain, on the window pane, puffy plain Jane. Let them second guess me when I cop the Porsche with the Porsche in the skin. Grip the wheels at the horses. Why they trash to the chore on my list? Added this orbit, I saw with the pen. I'm eating good, Miss Caloric as shit. I sipped the potion and poured it. I on the tide while she poured it. Opportunity, knock at the door, then I grin. They rush for the doors, then they open like bliss. Pin stroke, game cold as the fridge. Stand wave for like.
So we're gonna wait for the reaction here and see what we can do there. Wow. There we go. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you so much for your message. We're gonna get it. We're gonna arrange it. Somebody says use the czar. Nandalisha, I hope you're doing well. Charts treated you good today. Thank you so much. Yeah, I really like what I saw. However, I would love to see the DXY coming back down to look for opportunities there. USD ZAR, let's see. Okay, let's look at it from a macro perspective right now. So the interest rate of the South African rand is 5.5% and the American Fed rates are 2.5. So we're actually looking at a negative correlation, so that's good for the ZAR. So I think they're looking to take price upwards. And you can see clearly the reaction here. They definitely want to take price up right now on the daily as well. So yeah, I think we can just look for more potential upward momentum right here. And we're already following this trend very clearly in the last couple of months already. You can definitely relate that to these interest rates right here. So right now, we're starting to form some weakness on the 4 hourly. So if we zoom in a little bit more. But I personally would think, would not go for any short opportunities right now. I rather look for a massive expansion for the retracement to look for a long, right there. Psychosis says the markets are making a huge move, but why are we not in a trade? Ah, people getting impatient. People getting impatient right here. What is your what trade we should have go into, man? Let me know. Which trade should we enter? You tell me, bro. Nasdaq about to reverse. Zulander says, "Ha, the FOMO is real." Yeah, the FOMO is definitely real. Yeah, this is SMC, guys. This is the way we trade. We look for solid opportunities. And we're not just gonna randomly trade because of trading. Otherwise, we can trade other potential trade opportunities, right? Psychosis says GU breakout. This is one example before. This is exactly one example that we do not trade like that. But on the other hand, you have a very good point there, bro. I have to admit as well. I have to admit you have a very good point there as well. Right? I give you some credit right now. And the reason why is because we were building out liquidity here on the upside. Then our news came out positive, which pushes the price of the DXY higher. To then take out that liquidity. So yeah. 100%. Only thing is, if you want to have a really solid risk management system, right? And you want to make sure that you keep your stop loss as tight as possible, then where are you going to put your stop loss? That's the question. If you're just a breakout trader, I understand it, yeah. And we can just take your stop loss here, putting your stop loss there. Okay? But let's say we would have done that. And we're entering the breakout. And we would have put our stop loss right there. Okay? Then we have a 57 pip stop loss, which is fine, okay? But what is our target here? What is our target here? I don't know. Right? So now, let's say our target is to take out these lows here. This is where we are right now. Then we'll be at a 1.5 to 1. Let's say it's here. We're at 2.7 to 1. Right? So these are not the setups I'm personally looking for. I'm looking for the significant higher risk to reward ratio, or like returns whenever we look. Or higher potential trade setups right there. So therefore what I would want to see that the DXY actually, the news of the DXY was negative. Right? So we retrace into that zone. We literally tap into that area. Mitigate into this area of supply. Boom. Massive retracement right there. Take out the lows. Take out the liquidity. Right? And then target, 7 to 1. Higher time resistance 1. So yeah, I like to enter from an area of supply, not from a breakout, personally. There we go. We're coming close for, we are coming close for an entry here though. AU is reacting, ready for buy. Let's have a look. Yes. So I'm personally looking not for long, I'm looking for short for the Australian dollar against the US dollar. And I think the goal is for Australian dollar, US dollar to push price back down in the midterm on the higher time frame. Therefore, if we look at zoom in a little bit more on the 1 hourly, for example, We saw that massive expansion already. We never filled up. We never came up to fill up all the inefficiency here. It's quite interesting. So let's go to the higher time frame here. Yeah, same thing. So, sorry, it's this order block, by the way. Well, we came up to, again, break structure here. So I will definitely take this area of supply in consideration right now and look for the retracement to go... to look for potential short opportunity here. Fill up the inefficiency here, come back up, tap into that area, and then mitigate price break down to take out these lower lows here on the... Okay, we took out the Asian low here, which is good. Yeah, to take out these lows here. All right. eurjpy. Same thing for eurjpy as well. We took out the liquidity on the upside here. Beautifully. We have liquidity built up there as well. I think it's very big chance we're going to break this area of supply here. And to take out these areas here to then potentially mitigate price into this zone and to then go short from there. So if you do come back down right now, let's say I would go long, potentially even, to take a trade long towards that range. So I would potentially counter trade this, yeah. Dennis says I send my GU chart in the winner chart if you want to see it. Yeah, sure, brother. Thank you for using the winner setups as well. I really appreciate it, man. Great, great, great. Oh, you missed your entry here. You used to stop entry here. Ah. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the information, brother. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Yeah, there was a lot of liquidity built underneath that range, so great catch right there. I would have loved to go more into this range right here at 117.167, like you said. Tapping into that area of supply to then mitigate price deck down aggressively right here. So however, any reaction from the DXY is very, very important right now. So based on that reaction, we can potentially look for a trade opportunity. Alright, so let's see what we're seeing on the 15-minute. This area of supply here getting rejected right now. There we go. Yes, exactly. 50-minute OB. This is great. This is what we wanted to see. This is fantastic. The more aggressive, the better it's going to be for us. Alright, take out all of these lows here, all of that things here, to potentially confirm our setups, okay? USD CAD, GU, US, no, not the US oil here, in this case. So yeah, the more aggressive we come back down, the better it is right now. So this is a great reaction here. Let's have a look at gold then indeed. Very, very important. There we go.
baddies, they all got a fatty. I call them a cabbie, they all horny. We never slack when we on the track. I keep me a pack like Bob Marley. Just give me the loot, cause we on pursuit. Dressed in a suit like Steve Harvey. It's really just me and my bros. People be hating, ain't throwing shade. Don't give them the time, say no.
Are you day trader or swing trader? I'm a day trader. We call this intra-day trading. We can hold our trade from 10 minutes to 2 days.
Go against us, I highly doubt it. Been on a roll, we got it. We cannot go without it. I got biscotti and froze. Big boss like I'm Rose. Ice and Winnie's, that's a domain. Low baddie and she homemade. Rep my city at the home game. Up and down and go both ways. And the sprinter is taking up both lanes. Hop in, we zoom in, the package be booming. Yeah, we got it. She picky and choosing in love with the moment. Yeah, we got it. They cannot do what we doing. You see how we moving. We got it. Mess with
Potentially, if the DXY comes back down right now completely.
all of my bros, we got it. They know for sure we got it. Been on a roll, we got it. We cannot go without it. Mess with the squad, you try to. Go against us, I highly doubt it. Been on a roll, we got it. We cannot go without it. I be on exotic, can mess with the toxic, curvy little body be all on me. Keeping it spicy, you know that I got it. If she need it, just call on me. Run up a tab, we running it back. But mama, yeah, you can ball on me.
Something like that.
Get inside, yeah, go zoom. Hop in, we zoom in, the package be booming. Yeah, we got it. She
Yeah.
picky and choosing in love with the moment. Yeah, we got it. They cannot do what we doing. You see how we moving. We got it. Mess with the squad, you try to. Go against us, I highly doubt it. All of my bros, we got it. They know for sure.
500 people watching. Much love, fam. Thank you so much for the support. We're gonna build out the biggest, baddest community out there. Join our Discord as well. We have over 3,000 members in this Discord group. Sharing actively charts. Hopping into the streams as well.
You know, removing the outside, and that this will be what we may play for lack.
Discussing and analyzing charts right there. Alright? So, let's get it.
Names, cause we bought our money, play no games. Stack up our bread like whole grain. Still indie like no name. Swag and splash, that's our own name. ISO, we in our own lane. Hop in, we zoom in, the package be booming. Yeah, we got it. She picky and choosing in love with the moment. Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, hopefully we come back down right now here.
We got it.
Push price back up.
Go against us, I highly doubt it.
For gold, we have multiple areas where we can look for. So on the lower time frame as well.
We cannot go without it.
We have this zone as well.
Go against us, I highly doubt it. Been on a roll, we got it. We cannot go without it.
And look for reaction there. So gold, yeah. We're gonna stream a significant amount of time today. We're gonna catch a trade.
She picky and choosing in love with the moment. Yeah, we got it. They cannot do what we doing. You see how we moving. We got it. Mess with the squad, you try to. Go against us, I highly doubt it. All of my bros, we got it.
Stimulus says, bro, why, man? I don't know, bro. I like it.
We cannot go without it.
I have new sound effects, man. I would like to try them out.
Been on a roll, we got it. We cannot go without it. I be on exotic, can mess with the toxic, curvy little keeping it spicy, you know that I got it.
Ian says, I believe you built the best community out there. Bigs up to you, bro. Thank you so much, my man. I really appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, we got it. She picky and choosing in love with the moment. Yeah, we got it. They cannot do what we doing. You see how we moving. We got it. Mess with the squad, you try to. Go against us, I highly doubt it. All of my bros, we got it. They know for sure we got it. Been on a roll, we got it. We cannot go without it. Mess with the squad, you try to. Go against us, I highly doubt it. Been on a roll, we got it. We cannot go without it. I dare them to try me, they know that I got it. I make a deposit, they all calling. 3 little baddies, they all got a fatty. I call them a cabbie, they all horny. We never slack when we on the track. I keep me a pack like Bob Marley. Just give me the loot, cause we on pursuit. Dressed in a suit like Steve Harvey. It's really just me and my bros. People be hating, ain't throwing shade. Don't give them the time, say no names. Cause we bout our money, play no games. Stack up our bread like whole grains. Still indie like no name. Swag and splash, that's our old name. ISO, we in our own lane. Hop in, we zoom in the package, we booming. Yeah,
We're gonna see a trade opportunity as well for Australian dollar Japanese yen soon.
see how we moving, we got it. Mess with the scar, you try to. Go against us, I highly doubt it. All of my bros, we got it. They know for sure, we got it.
100%. We're gonna find something here. The amount of liquidity that's built up here. We took out this liquidity on the upside. We filled up the inefficiency. We tapped into a premium area of supply. We're looking to break that zone. Any weakness on the lower time frame to take out all of that liquidity underneath that range and to come back down again.
She picky and choosing in love with the moment. Yeah, we got it. They cannot do what we doing. You see how we move.
Same for the interest rates right here, right?
Mess with the squad, you try to. Go against us, I highly doubt it. All of my bros, we got it. They know for sure, we got it. Been on a roll, we got it. We cannot go without it. Mess with the squad, you try to. Go against us, I highly doubt it. Been on a roll, we got it. We cannot go without it. I be on exotic, can't mess with a toxic. Curvy little body be all on me. Keeping it spicy, you know that I got it. If she need it, just call on me. Run up a tab, we run it.
Do you think the JPYX can break the trend and start going up? So yeah, can potentially happen. Yeah, we have this area here. This is a very, very important zone. So this is the actual range where we're bouncing off from right now. So we are on support right now. We are on support right now. And even if we would drop and break through, then we have still a significant range right here. So we're definitely in ranges right now where we can zoom out a little bit more and start looking for the retracement right here to potentially then come back up again. Yeah. All right. So this is actually the main reason why we're looking at the setup for this trading dollar Japanese yen. Zoolander, my man, thank you so much, brother. We're building out the best community out there. 3,000 people in a Discord. You know, learning. We're gonna do so much more stuff. We're gonna create the events. We're gonna create the, you know, all that stuff comes in there. The ebook we're gonna release soon, very soon as well. It's a free Confluence guidelines ebook. So if you are interested in that, let me know. Do you take live trades daily on stream? I'm newer. Yes, my man, we do. However, we're looking for the right trade opportunities because we have a certain trading style, okay? We have a certain trading style, so we take a lot of things in consideration. And we're aiming for pretty significant returns. So pretty significant setups, right? 5-hour trade setup, 10-hour trade setups. Somewhere in between that range. To move forward from there. This is how we treat our risk management. So welcome, my man. Welcome. Applause for you. Yes. Gonna release the ebook very, very soon. I want to make it, you know, nice and tidy for you guys.
dare them to try me. They know that I got it. I make a deposit. They all calling. 3 little baddies. They all got a fatty. I call them a cabbie. They all horny. We never slack when we on the track. I keep me a pack like Bob Marley. Just give me the loot, cause we on pursuit. Dressed in a suit like Steve Harvey. It's really just me and my bros. People be hating, ain't throwing shade. Don't give them the time, say no names. Cause we bout our money, play no games. Stack up our bread like whole grains. Still indie like no name. Swag and splash, that's our old name. ISO, we in
This is clean. This is like... This is what we call a clean order block right here. Alright, so we have the DXY here coming down right now, which is great. Finally, we can look for some opportunities right there. Okay, we have we need to take the Australian dollar, Japanese yen also in consideration this time. Potentially, yeah, potentially right here. A lot of new people today in the chat. Welcome everyone. I appreciate all of you. Okay, this is nice. Got the liquidity, take out these lows here, come back up again. Tapping into the range. Beautiful area of consolidation, create a beautiful higher high structure. Tapping into this area, come back down right now to tap into that, mitigate this area of supply here. Yeah, I would take a 2 hour. It's a 2 hour order block. I would take this one definitely. I would like to see this one playing out. I would like to see this one play out, absolutely. Absolutely, I like what I see here, absolutely. I like to come back down, tap into that area to come back up, fill up the inefficiency here finally. On the 2 hourly, tapping into that area, look for targets exactly at this beautiful area of beautiful area of supply. Okay, this is the actual zone where we broke trend. Okay, this is where we broke structure here. We saw this beautiful area of consolidation. We saw the expansion. Right now we're seeing the consolidation as well. We took out the liquidity here beautifully. We formed a beautiful higher high structure here. It aligns with the interest rates. Filling up the inefficiency, tapping into that zone. Beautiful higher high structure. Yeah, continue the trend right here. So I do like this. I do like this setup here. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until this here. I'm gonna put an alert here. Beautiful rejection on the DXY indeed. Absolutely. I'm a bit blurry, right? I'm blurry. Yes. Thank you. Thoughts on USD cut? Yeah, so USD cut is very interesting. So the DXY is getting rejected right now. Beautifully. We have to break this area of demand though. We have to break this area of demand, okay? This is going to be a crucial level. So yeah, like an actual short opportunity right now for the USD cut would not make sense that much because we have this zone, we have this area of consolidation we have to take in consideration as well. So we're gonna see so much struggle here to break through that area first that a short does not make that much sense right now. So let's go to the USD cut. We broke the high as well here. Oh, there we go. If you come back down here, we're looking for a long, yeah? We're looking for a long opportunity. However, the reason why I want to wait for confirmation here on the lower time frame is because of the imbalance underneath that area. There's just a gap underneath zone, an inefficiency. We can easily come back down to fill up that inefficiency, tap into our actual area of demand we were initially looking at. To then tap into the zone. What we would have seen is here that come back down. Bad news for the DXY. DXY drops. We come back down further. Mitigate this area. Reverse price like here. And come back up right now. However, we did not do that. We created a higher high. Which is fine. Which is another indication for us. So now we're looking for this order block right here. To be mitigated. To see what the reaction is. To potentially come up. Or come up, fake us out, come back down, tap into that area to then mitigate price back up like that. Very similar to what have you seen here. Very similar. Can you share your bias on the USD Swiss franc? Yeah, absolutely. There we go. Beautiful reaction here. Same thing. Swiss franc 0.-0.25. American 2.25. So 2.25 net positive correlation. Beautiful reaction, of course, because we filled up that inefficiency right here, and then we saw this beautiful area of supply. So what I personally believe is that we're gonna see reaction here. So we're gonna see reaction here. Coming back down. Something like that. Mitigate into a certain zone. Can potentially be an area of demand on the higher time frame. Take out some liquidity here, tap into the zone, mitigate this area. To then break structure to the upside to continue with the way up. And it's just which day is Tuesday. Yeah, my bad, my man. My bad, I'm Dutch. Sorry. I'm a Dutch guy, bro. I understand it, I understand it. Okay, the Australian dollar Japanese yen is something I want to take soon. So this is this looks great. This looks nice. This is what I would like to see here. This area of demand, we're back coming down from this range. Yeah. Let's use the USD Swiss franc against USD against the Swiss franc to the list. Guys, what do you want to do? Do you want to do a quiz today very soon? Let me know in the chat. If you want to know what I mean with a quiz, I mean something like this. And then do a giveaway as well. I think it's time for a quiz again. I think it makes sense right now to do so. Let's see, which one was it again? Which one was it again? FOMC. I think it was Wednesday, right? It was somewhere on Wednesday. No, it was not this one. Not this one. 9. No, was it this one? No. I forgot it. I think it was... Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, guys. Do you want to do a quiz again? Okay, not today. But I can set it up very soon. I'm looking forward to share that with you guys. Potentially on a Friday. Doing a giveaway one more time. Including a quiz. Okay. The winner of the quiz will get a package. A prop firm package. Right there. And just to give you an understanding of what we're doing here. I'll show you real quick. What is the current Fed rate, guys? Is it 1.25%? Is it 2.75%? Is it 2.25%? Or is it 1.75%? We have a beautiful man, Jerome Powell, right there. Something like that. Something like that. Let's see. Let's see if we see one more question so you kind of understand what we're looking for.
As long as you're profitable with it, it is the right strategy in the long run.
All right, guys. Do you have... Last quiz, we had around 228 people joining. All right. I think... How many Discord members did we have on the Friday stream?
In the wrong direction, whatever. This
Where
is going to happen. Just know you are...
Our last question.
There we
you
go.
Guys are just some questions real quick. So you know what to prepare for next time. Okay, recap 1. The price where the most trades took place. Number 2, the price level that shows an area of imbalance. Number 3, a strong area of support and resistance. Number 4, the end of a specific area of consolidation. People, 225, 225. Boom. Time's up. It was the price where the most trades took place. Alright? Next question.
My favorite tool.
We have the consolidation. We have the expansion, followed by number 1, inefficiency. Number 2, confirmation. Number 3, Fibonacci. Or number 4, retracement. What is it, guys? Inefficiency, confirmation, Fibonacci, or retracement?
That's a pretty simple.
Let me know. People say 1. Inefficiency. Consolidation, expansion. Retracement, correct.
Simple one.
And of course, guys, retracement. We said it a lot of times in the stream. Consolidation,
Okay, last one.
expansion, retracement. Alright. A lot of new guys in the chat. One more. What was our first profitable live trade on the stream? Was it the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc? Was it the
This is a hard one.
British pound against the Japanese yen? Was it the euro against the dollar? Or was this the Nasdaq? People are smart. People are smart.
Did we get hacked or what?
Of course. GJ, guys. GJ was our
GJ.
first trade. Okay, guys. So we're gonna do a new quiz then. Confirmed. Let's do it. I see the excitement already. Let's do it for a either a Friday or a Monday. All right. We're gonna do a quiz and we're gonna do a giveaway as well. Looking forward to sharing that with you guys. In the meantime, are there any charts you currently look at? Please let me know. And I'm talking about charts that you want to trade very, very soon. Alright? Tabisa says, let's do it Friday, please. Shall we do it Friday? Wait, let's call our man, Simon. Uncle Simon.
Bruh.
Yo, what's up, bro? Yo, man. Yes, no trade right now. However, we look at the right setups right here. Just chilling. Thank you for the giveaway, man, by the way. We had a beautiful giveaway here. Kitty won. We had Kitty to the moon. She won the package. So thank you so much, my man. I appreciate it. I was thinking about doing the quiz as well on a Friday or a Monday. What do you think? Do you think you should do it on a Friday or a Monday? Let me know. Okay. I see. Thank you, bro. Yes, perfect. See you later. Get your new giveaway ready, yeah? Okay, cheers. Friday is confirmed, guys. Let's do the quiz on a Friday. Sounds good. We're gonna do a quiz on a Friday, so if you want to join, it would be absolutely fantastic. We're gonna invite somebody over as well to join our Discord live on stream as well. A guest to join us, help us with the quiz. And we're gonna do a quiz. We're gonna do the giveaway one more time. We are gonna do the giveaway one more time. Sounds great, sounds great. Okay, Kagisa says Canadian dollar, Japanese yen selling. Let's clean it up a little bit. So in my opinion, we're seeing clearly that we're moving up slowly. We actually broke another high here. Okay. So what I would like to do here is to draw the Fibonacci from this range here. To just look for a potential re-entry long. Okay. Not short, but long in this case. And the area that I'm looking at right now and that I instantly have my eyes on is this 50% here. Okay. The equilibrium right there. We're seeing the liquidity built up here. We formed a nice higher high here. Okay. I personally believe that even on the higher time frame, we're looking to take price higher right now. And we have a positive correlation here. I think we can hold support right now to come back down a little bit more. To at least mitigate an area right here. That could confirm our entry. And from there we can see what can actually play out. But yeah, it looks like a great opportunity. Only we have to wait maybe, you know, a day or two. Something like that. Year 3, my man. How are you, brother? Lorenzo, how old are you? I'm 28, man. I'm 28. 29 soon. It's now or never. You know, it's now or never. Yeah, so if you look at the DXY right now, right, we need to see some more volume coming in right now. The reaction from this area was insane. But like I said, this was exactly the order block we were looking for, right? This one right here. And look at the reaction right now from this range. So yeah, like I said, the USD cut is holding extremely strong. The DXY also. Okay? If you look at, we created significant higher highs and we're tapping into this range, so we can easily come back higher right now as well. Okay? So this would only continue our bullish behavior right now for the USD cut. So selling USD cut is not the right moment right now. It's definitely not smart to do so. We're tapping into this area right here. We're holding support at the moment. We created a significant higher high. We're tapping up. We leveraging this as resistance right now. Some people trade support resistance as well, right? So you see the reaction here. And so far we're holding significantly here. So selling when we're retracing back up is, in my opinion, yeah, not something we're looking for right now. Okay. So the setups I'm looking for, to answer your question, Akram. It's a trading door to Japanese yen, short, in this case. Just because of this major trend here. It's too clean. It's just too clean. It's too clean. I want to see this retracement tapping into this area, coming back into the zone. Mitigating either this zone right here. Or if you create a lower low right now. Coming down and tapping into a 50-minute order block right here. Mitigate price back down. See how price responds to this area. If you then break this level, right? And we retest that zone, I would add on to my position. So the Australian dollar Japanese yen is something I really like right now. US dollar Swiss franc. We have a few more areas we need to take consideration, so we need to be careful with the USD cut short. Even though things are looking very, very good here. But the reaction here is very, very good so far. However, again, the XY here, right? Are we going to hold support to yes or no? This is crucial to understand right now. And to this is where a lot of trade setups are determined on right now. Because I personally would love right now to just come back down completely, mitigate into this area, fill up the inefficiency here, because that could give us so many opportunities such as GU, AU potentially, USD cut, USD Japanese yen. Same thing here. So if you just clean everything out here, you see clearly this order block right here is very, very beautiful. It's perfect. So if the DXY breaks that zone, we will probably fill to break that high. Or sorry, come back down here. We have taken out the high. Mitigate that area to then reverse price back up further. Lorenzo, will you take trades in any session if the trade setup is there? Yes, of course. Of course. Definitely, bro. SMC is for a lot of people hard to trade. Hard to trade. First of all, because people, especially with SMC, I've noticed that people are tend to force trades or to see things that are not there. And this is I'm speaking in general right now, so this is what I personally experience as well. But I know this is a general thing where people then like to, especially with SMC, like to force trades whenever they're not there, and that's just because of the amount of opportunities in the market, right? Because there are extremely, like our trade setups are 5 hours, 10 hour trade setups, right? If we are looking for one-to-ones, we're gonna find a trade setup every, few minutes. We could scalp our way through. But with the SMC setup, we have to take so many things in consideration. But we're aiming for higher Rs, right? Higher returns. Therefore, it gives us also the opportunity to have a significant low win rate and still make money, still be profitable. So the patience in this case is super, super important. And I think this is the reason why for not every trader, SMC is how do I say that? It's perfect. It takes a lot of patience. However, once we catch that trade live, and we catch that 10R, Boom. Game changer.
You thinking the next hit? Bring up, baby. You just hit my line for the wind down. It's only one thing on my mind when you come around me. I get lost in where you found me. Want you to use me. You gotta confuse me. Don't wanna hide the fact that you make me feel that way. Want you to give me play. I see it in your eyes, you're lonely.
Kagisa says, that's why I like SMC. Would doubling a $1,000 trading with 0.1 lot size in a month be considered good? I mean, it would be considered good. However, like, I'm curious to what kind of risk you would take to get that. Boom. Okay, this is beautiful. This is a great reaction right here. We're gonna go for these lows. I can tell you this already. We're gonna go for these lows right here. These are the lows we have to look out for. The New York session lows, right? On the Tuesday and a Friday. Significant right here. The Nasdaq, same thing. So if you look for the Nasdaq, we look at the VIX first, okay? So whenever we see the VIX here, tapping into a decent range, what we are looking for is the VIX coming back down right now. Also, if you look on a daily level, what do we see here? We're tapping into this area here. We broke the lows here. We're coming back up right now. But what do we want to see here? If we, let's say we come back up in the future, right? Let's say we're going to see something like this. Then we'll potentially want to come down first. Mitigate this daily area of demand. To then execute from that range. To then break these highs here. Right? So if that would happen. And we would come back down. Right? What can we see here? Filling up the inefficiency, coming back out, tapping out of that range, coming up, breaking highs here. Then if you look at the Nasdaq, what do we see? The opposite, right? We're seeing exactly the opposite happening here. So we have this beautiful area of supply here. Right here. Right there. So now let's for fun, just inverse the scale here. US100. Alright? Inversed VIX. Right here. US100. Inversed VIX, right? Or inverted, sorry. So yeah, definitely look at the VIX here. Coming back down, tapping into this area of demand. To then take off from there. This area right here, tapping up. If that would happen here, then the US100 would look at something like this. Could be a daily level 2. However, I would take the 4-hour supply here. then I would look for the retracement here. Tapping into this area, mitigate price back down. Right? So for the US100, the answer will be follow the VIX, okay? The volatility index. The correlation is around an 85%, up to an 85% correlation right here. This is what I've learned. Looks exactly the same indeed. So if we tap in to fill up that inefficiency here from the VIX, potential, you know, higher high setup here, we broke the highs on the daily right here. Then that could give us exactly that would be exactly the moment when the US100 would tap into this area of supply here. So like that, beautiful retracement, entry here, stop loss there, massive expansion to the downside, because the VIX can definitely look for higher targets here, starting, you know, breaking these highs here. So I would definitely look for the reaction of the VIX, and based on that, enter the US100. Same counts for the US30, by the way. However, the US30, I'm not sure if the US30 will perfectly align with the VIX in terms of, you know, the retracement. So the combination of both, yeah, I think that the Nasdaq is definitely more interesting than the US30 for us right now, if you would use all the correlations here. Ah, we have this error here. Wait, this is a 3-hour order block. 3-hour order block here. Demand. Yeah, so the reaction from this error, from the DXY here, is significant, okay? Akram asks a very good question. He says, but the US30 and the Nasdaq price are almost the same, right? Why would the Nasdaq have a better correlation with the VIX than the US30? The correlation is the same. However, the reaction of the correlation can be different, can be variable, right? So what we saw, for example, you have to understand that there are different types of things, right? We have the US100. The US100 has a significant market cap. Same counts for the US30, right? So if you see the US30 here, and you see the US100 here, you can see clearly that there is a slight difference in, you know, in space, right? In space right here. So if you come back up right now, then I feel that the US100 is better aligned with the VIX in terms of the retracement and the gaps in between right now than the US100. I think the US100 has a little bit more space. However, indeed, you have a very good point there. If we see a good reaction from the US30 and we're pumping up significantly, and it aligns perfectly with the DXY or with the VIX, so when the VIX is here, the US30 entering an area of supply, then yeah, I would say okay, perfect. Then we could, you know, benefit from it. What is the potential of the Canadian dollar Swiss franc? So whenever we create a higher high right now on the Canadian dollar Swiss franc, right now, and we retrace, I would go for the entry. So let's see. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. So if we create a higher high right now, and we retrace, then I would look for the entry. Stepping in, coming up, potential. Akram says, best and worst, yes. Moroccan, but born and raised in the Netherlands. Welcome, man. Me too, Mo. Me too. Washer, my man. How are you, man? Good to have you here, brother. How is your internet, bro? Let me know how your internet is. Otherwise, we can maybe hop on a call later. In the meantime, let's have a look at some chart setups from you guys as well. GC, okay. USD cut, yes. So this was something I was looking at indeed. That's a long time ago, but yeah. Something like that, similar setup. Oh, 1 second. There we go. Zeke says, what's up, Lorenzo? I'm looking at longing Ness. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense as well. I wonder where your entry is though. Brian, my man, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Join this Friday for our quiz, our live quiz. A live stream quiz right there. Gonna be amazing. I'm looking forward to arranging the quiz already. You guys are crushing it in the Discord. Absolutely amazing. I appreciate your support here. Zeke, let's see, my man. Kagisa says, get the likes up. Yeah, 300 likes is great. I'm really happy with it. Thank you. This is exactly what we're aiming for. Thank you. So let's go to the nest one more time. And look at your chart, my man. I think it's a 2-hour. It's a 2-hour order block, I think. There we go. It's a 2-hour order block. Inefficiency there, yes. Still. Definitely, definitely. So I think we're going to come a little bit lower. Oh, we filled up the... sorry, did we fill up the inefficiency already? Okay, you're right. Yeah. My bad, my bad. You're right, you're right. Filled up the inefficiency here. Tapped into that area, yeah. You want to see this getting broken, bro. I think this getting broken first. Something like that. Because indeed, you're right. The VIX is looking weaker right now. I think we're going to retrace back down. Where you saw the beautiful reaction here. We have so much inefficiency to take into consideration here. This doesn't look that bullish at all. So if that's the case, then yeah. You can potentially counter trade it up. Absolutely. But at least get this area taken out. Especially the 3-minute here. Robert says, Lorenzo, I'm in your Discord finally. After 2 weeks of talking in the chat, or a week, you're here. Amazing, brother. Thank you, man. No, just in general, I respect your point of view. So yeah, I'm just curious to your expertise, and maybe the community can learn something from you as well. So we don't have to do that live, but I would love to see what you think about some of the channels here, and you know, see what we can do from there. I dropped my FX books in the general chat. I want to see your vision. So not just your results. I want to see your vision. The way you view the market, and you anticipate the market, you analyze the market, structurize your trades, your risk management. This type of stuff, bro. David Moore says, how are the CSMC traders verified in the Discord? So the only way we're looking at all the potential charts right here, and the potential setups right there. Especially in the Forex charts. We analyze the charts, we look at, you know, how did it play out. Like, there are many, many layers in here, okay? Does the person have just a good understanding of SMC? So we work with two guys right now on the fact that we're trying to look for more and more verified SMC traders in this channel. So people that we can turn verify. And why are you not verified? I already... That's so weird. Okay. So this is what we're looking for. And the more verified SMC traders there are, the better it is for the community. And the more filtered out content we will have in our verified SMC traders channel. So they get access to a special channel where they can post the charts in there. So for the community, it would really, really benefit because, you know, rather than only looking at the Forex setups, there's a lot of filtered out information right here as well. So that is the moment. That is the reason for this channel, and it will benefit everyone in the community. Okay, please explain what a fair value gap is, Lorenzo. Yes, of course, my man. So what I personally like to use is the combination between liquidity and a fair value gap, or something that somebody calls this an inefficiency in the market, an imbalance in the market. And a fair value gap is nothing more than just a gap between three different types of candles right here. So we have a gap right here. You see that? And a gap right there. What happens is, the moment we start building out liquidity, we start building out liquidity on both sides. So we were here, right? And this is just a 1 minute chart, but this is just for an example. We tap up, we tap into that zone, and boom. We take it out aggressively. Why do we take that out aggressively? Well, you can assume that there was some liquidity underneath that range that they want to take out to pretty much hunt for that liquidity right there. However, it leaves us with a gap, or it can leave us with a gap. We call it inefficiency, imbalances in the market. And what most of the time happens is that because they're move price aggressively, they're leaving a gap in the market. And because of this gap, these gaps tend to get filled. Does not always happen, that does always occur, but they could work as a good confluence for a potential trade setup, right? So what happens, we came back up, we filled up the imbalance right there, and so on and so on. Because we went down here, right? We went down here. What did we do? We built up the liquidity here, right? Let's say there was liquidity built up here. We took out that liquidity here. Right, we formed some sort of, we took out the liquidity here. Used as gap, well, that gap was immediately filled up. Right? And what happens now? We have that liquidity built up here. Right? So the stop losses of people that went short here, scalpers, you know, or high frequency traders entering the market here short. Their stop losses are here. So what happens? Come back up massively, aggressively. You see that? What did we do here? We took out the liquidity again. What leaves us, it leaves us with inefficiency right here. You see that? This is what we use. So we have a tool called imbalance zone. We can use this tool. You see that? But then, after this liquidity taken, right? Liquidity was taken out here. Inefficiency was left here. What do? We fill up that inefficiency again. Then we're building out liquidity once again, right? We're looking for areas to build out liquidity again. Where was that? Was here, of course. Look at that. We saw a beautiful trend, right? Beautiful trend here. Liquidity was built up on the upside. What happens? Aggressive move up. One more time. You see that? There is our fair value gap one more time. What happens? Immediately we take out that gap. Alright? And this is on the 1 minute. Alright? So this could work very well as a certain scalping strategy. Right? Let's say you know that liquidity is taken out here. You know, you're looking for, you know, one-to-one setups whatsoever. Right? You can easily scalp these kind of setups here. Using liquidity, using an area of imbalance, but picking out on the lower time frame an area of consolidation. So more of a ranging market, right? These are the nice areas. These are the areas you can scalp very well. So it keeps going. It's pretty much a build up liquidity. We leave us with inefficiency in the market and so on. Looking for the opportunities. Massive expansion again. And we fill up the gaps again. You see, it's constantly following the inefficiency. So I hope that answers your question. This works only 1 minute. But we use it sometimes, or we use it for the higher time frames most of the time, right? I mean, the 1 hour, we're looking for gaps right here. We're looking for inefficiency in the market right there. And then based on that, we're trying to use that as an extra confluence. Sir says, is this strategy good only in the New York session? Yeah, most of the time New York session personally, yeah. But also just Asian sessions, you know, like ranging markets, especially. The lower the volatility, the better it is for scalping, in that sense. Got you, Zeke. Much love, my man. What are your thoughts on GJ? Yeah, I think I'm looking for bullish momentum for GJ right now. I'm looking to take price upwards indeed as well. So GJ is definitely a chart I'm currently looking at and currently taking in consideration. So the reaction is very, very good. I want to see these highs getting taken out. Every retracement, I would go long here. Every retracement, I would definitely go long here. Absolutely. Most likely somewhere around this range here. So every break here, even if it's just a close above that candle right here on the 15-minute, I would take it as an opportunity to then mitigate price, mitigate our area of demand, and then confirm our way up. I think we have a lot of upside momentum for GJ. I've been talking about GJ for a significant amount of time, and I'm looking to take a long position here. It looks very, very clean, very condensed, and I think they want to take it higher. I think they want to take the I think they're looking to take the price higher. Yeah, GJ is definitely a trade we're gonna take. Let's see the reaction here. USD cut I would not short right now. GU. Any retracement totally depending on the actual DXY here. But I think we're holding above this. I think potentially can hold above this level. Let's see. Actually, I want to see it coming back down. I want to see it break down. Because this would give us a lot of opportunity right now. A lot of different trade opportunities here. That I would really like to take. So, come back up, come back down. Would be better for us. Alright, Canadian dollar, Swiss franc. We wanted to see the break of this high. So far, nothing. The GJ, looking good. US oil. There we go. There we go. There we go. Happy about that. Taking out the New York lows right here. Finally. Both New York lows, equal lows here. From two very important New York sessions actually. So yeah, I'm happy that this is taken out. This makes the most sense right now. The fact that we took out that liquidity here. Actually, when we talked about the weekly breakdown, I really want to show this to you guys real quick. Let me see if I can find it. We talked about this pair. And it's funny because right now we're actually seeing the opposite happen. We're seeing the same thing happening. However, we were going all the way up to induce a lot of people to go long, right? A lot of people that were trading this trend saw this break of the trend, saw the retest, then they go long. Breakout right here, right? Trading a high, inducing more people to go long because the upside potential is huge, right? But now finally it reversed price, trapped these people that went long here. You know, to take out these lows here. So that make definitely the most sense here. So let's see if we can find it. We have the... By the way, this is an unlisted video on my YouTube channel. I drop this every Sunday. Look at the... and discussing different types of pairs. There we go. This is oil. let's see what we said here. For oil, if you can see it's going to come down, why can't you sell down? In essence, we could, but it has to do most of the time with risk management. So the risk management has to make sense and come into play perfectly. So let me check this real quick. Very nice. Very, very interesting. And what do I like here on the US oil? Well, first of all, what I do like is, of course, that if you zoom out a little bit, we're seeing a massive trend, you know, getting created here and broken right now. We saw a beautiful, respected trend right now. Look at this trend. Was an exact trend here. A lot of people are trend line traders as well, right? Some people trade the breakout of trends as well. So the moment we broke out of it, we're looking for the retest. So the moment we retest that area, a lot of people will go long because they're seeing finally a 4-hour trend getting broken, breaking out, coming back, tapping into that area to then come back up again. So this is the overall macro perspective for me of why I personally think we're gonna look for potential higher targets right now. Okay. However, the only thing that's super important right now to understand, I think that, yeah, this area is, of course, the actual entry, right? Where are we going to entry? So what do we see here? Where are we going to entry? We're seeing this trend here, right? On the higher time frame that was mitigated and that we broke out to, okay? Now we're looking for the retest. But I personally believe we're coming back down right now. Why? Because we have built out the liquidity right here. We had not completely mitigated this trend yet. I think a lot of people do tend to enter this trend one more time. So the moment they can't pick up to touch the trend, then they're entering, right? But on the... So yeah, what we saw actually happening was that we actually not went down from this range. From the moment I said on a Sunday that we would have come back down, we actually went up to induce more people to go long. I think showing or taking off right here and telling them, hey, we're taking off right now. We're going to go for higher targets. To then eventually turning price around, coming back down to fill up that liquidity right there. 1 hour, you can clearly see that potentially there is a lot of imbalance there. And there's a beautiful area of demand there. So we have an order block here. That's very, very interesting. So we have a nice order block on this area right there. Okay. Why do I like this and why did I highlight this as well? Well, personally, because I personally believe that it could be an idea for a lot of people to be trapped, right? Let's say people enter this zone here, look for the retest, enter this zone, and so on and so on. And then what can happen potentially is that people enter long. Okay. So we come back down. Let's say we take out these highs. We took out these lows here. Finally, which is great. It's a very, very good sign. But this is a nice area. However, this imbalance here is super clean. Super, look at this. It's a real gap here right now. And it's under the trend line as well. Okay. So the combination of this trend line, let me make it a little bit more clear. This one. The combination of that trend, you have to understand when people went long here, we're putting all the stop losses are here as well. And these stop losses are exactly in that area of imbalance. So a lot of stop losses are also underneath that range. So if we see this reaction here, and we're seeing a bullish reaction, then we can wait for confirmation on the lower time frame. But most likely we can come back even lower to take out all that liquidity, take out the stop losses as well, to then mitigate this area of demand, and to then start ranging from there to fill up all of the inefficiency that we've created right now to the upside. So I really like the fact that we took out these lows, and I like it even more right now, the fact that we faked out to the upside. So we saw a break of structure to the upside, to then see a change of character to the downside, to take out the liquidity and to really take out these New York sessions there. So very nice. I like what I see here. Yeah, so US30, brother. let me use the foreign profile here. Yeah. I'm personally not looking for a long for the US30 and the US100. Because I just want to see an area of demand aligning with an area of supply, or an area of supply aligning with an area of demand on the higher time frame for the VIX especially. Therefore, we have the daily area of demand here. And therefore, I like to rather wait for this particular opportunity to go short than go long right now. To not go into a clear area and to potentially get taken out to the upside. So if this goes up, then of course this goes down, right? So I rather take yeah, to see just a beautiful alignment there with the areas of supply and demand. What's up in the chat? What's up in the chat? Let's have a little sneak peek right there. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
You see what I'm saying? If the differential is negative for the pair, if it's positive, well, this is just.
You guys can always join the Discord. You can always ask questions to Ibam. He's a voice chat moderator. Our coach, he's helping us out right now tremendously. If you have any questions, he literally takes all the time in the world for you guys in the Discord channel. So when I'm not live, he's there always to help you guys out right now. Absolutely incredible that he's willing to do that. Couple hours a day. You can just join, ask him any type of question. You don't have to talk. You can also just ask it right here. And, you know, absolutely fantastic. So, there we go. Right back.
Someone's got the Hoover on.
Yeah. So it's MT. When you want to get back on, let me know, or you want your mic back open. I'm more than happy to open the mic back up. So just give me a second. But we're just gonna play a little game. So I just want everybody. You don't have to look at your chart. You just have to listen to what I'm gonna describe for you.
Mm-hmm.
So when we do our math or our arithmetic, and we want to know, hey, what is the overall macro direction for the? We do that math, that math, finding the interest rate differential that I was talking to, that I shared with LM early in our. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if the number is negative, we are looking for bearish behavior for the next 3 months.
Right.
And so the greater, let's say, we have a negative, anything that's like negative, when we do the math and we come up with a number like, let's say, negative 0.58, right? Well, that's a small differential. So we're looking
Be right
for
back, guys.
ranging markets, established ranging markets, but that ranging that happens when we come to the charts, we're looking for when bullish setups are in play, we're taking those trades with our normal risk. And when we have bullish plays on the chart, we have our like
We can't hear you, sorry.
What's happening? What's happening here? 1 second. Lorenzo, do you have a copy of interest rate charts you can use? Yes, it's in the Forex news. It's a pinned message. You can find it there, man. Absolutely.
Have a high number. High is relative, but high for me, based on my experience with the interest rate, is anything above 1.75. You can say 1.85 is a high number. So I'm looking for dynamic. If I have a negative number, when I get bullish behavior, which is bearish, like strength in the yen index basket, I'm looking for more dynamic moves. So the pip count is going to be a lot more on the bullish move than it is going to be on my on my bearish moves to the downside than my bullish moves to the upside. So that's what we're looking for. So if we have a bullish setup when we come to the chart, we're looking for halving our risk profile and then hitting our targets for that day. But then when we have when price sets up, when we do our top-down analysis and it shows that we have a bearish play, now we go back to our normal 1%, 2%, 3%, and go after the targets that are outlined for that day on the chart. So when we have negative, we're looking for bearish behavior. We're looking to accentuate the bearish behavior for the quarter. So we already kind of understand that for the quarter, we're going to have charts that are heading downward, that are trending downward. It does not mean that you will not have bullish opportunities to take advantage of, but you do it that you have your risk profile so that you understand you want to have a better risk to reward at the end of the quarter. That's how we evaluate how our year is going. It's not necessarily month to month, it's quarter to quarter.
But would you do that same analysis, or is that more towards for long-term trading?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear this. A
Sorry.
portion of the question when you went out.
Sorry, my question was, so what you just explained now,
Mhm.
is that more for long-term trading, or let's say if I'm a day trader, I'm just
No,
looking.
it's for you as a trader, period. If you're a scalper, you need to know that.
Okay.
You understand? And the reason that you need to know is that you need to know when you need to have your risk profile while you're scalping. You see what I'm saying? Because we are by default,
Mhm.
we're using a bigger uh a bigger uh group of data to project out in time where we expect price to go to, right?
Yeah.
So if you're scalping, you need to know that for that day, I have bullish behavior. And so at any point, price will be against me. You see what I'm saying? Because I am counter trend trading.
And
It's a way,
that's more that's
it's,
more important than scalping.
yeah, you said what now?
That's like almost more important than scalping because he
Yeah,
had a problem earlier when he didn't take his profit and he lost it. If he would have
yeah.
known, if he would have used this principle, he would have took his profit and waited for the real move.
Yes, yes. See what I'm saying? So
Yes, for
you're,
all
go ahead. I'm
traders,
sorry.
all type of traders, any type of
Yeah.
trading.
Absolutely. And so this is where you have your risk profile so that if you make a mistake, you're not penalized for the good trade that you took the day before. This is how professional traders trade. So this is why I'm sharing this, because my goal for the group is that we practice the principles of the people who are hunting bigger game than us so that we can eat too. I hope that makes sense to everybody in the room.
Yeah,
The
the
whole we
eating bit.
want to eat we want to eat steak too. You know
I'm
what I mean?
starving.
So practicing the same profile and understanding where institutions operate off of. The reason we talk about I make this such a religion in the room in terms of my speech, and I emphasize it so much, is because institutions trade off of higher time frames. They are not playing around in the waters that we play in. So what we're looking for is to be able to take once the meat, we want to be able to have that bone. Does
Okay.
that make sense to everybody in the room? So
Yes.
Yeah.
if they're putting natural boy lab, you're funny.
This is what's happening in the Discord. All right. Really, you can have literally ask any question you want. It's absolutely incredible. This is what we're building right now. So if you want to join, the Discord, you can join for free now. Because potentially it's not going to be free later. Okay? So please invite your friends, the people that you know that are trading or are interested in trading, so they can join for free. Check eurjpy. Yes, I will, my man. I will. Okay, that's a nice one. Let's have a look at it. 1 second, guys. 1 second. So I do believe, look at the chart, I do believe they want to take the price up in the next coming months. And this is what we're seeing happening right now. So any retracement, I would go long here. Okay. I know we're seeing the structure here. I know we're seeing the break here, but we created a beautiful higher high. I think this is the moment to look for a nice retracement entry. Right here, depending on where the actual, retracement will be. So if you go a little bit higher and this aligns perfectly, and then this will be the sweet spot right here, which will be the 70.5, 79%. Let's see if you can get there. Because that could be the case if it's this area of supply. If you're going for that level right there, then this is exactly the level we need to look out for, okay? We come back in, tap into the zone, we get a retracement. So potentially then, if you see the retracement, and let's say we come here, then there is a way to potentially just look at the chart, to look for confirmation down, to look for potential trade setup right here, to actually retrace back up again, alright? It totally depends if you touch this zone. We mitigate this area of supply, we see the reaction here. We come into that area, we tap into that area, come back down, tap into that zone, break a structure, boom. Tapping into this range, this will be our take profit. And then from that moment, you can immediately look for a long, aggressive, not a confirmation trade to go up there. FTMO, my man, how are you doing, man? Hope you're doing well, brother. Australian dollar, Japanese yen, I saw it. I think I saw the confirmation indeed, yeah. Okay. I like what I see here. Yeah, I would like to take this trade. LL confirmation right here. So yeah, any retracement right now to fill up this inefficiency here, I would take this trade. Right there. I would not look for this one. I would look to fill up the inefficiency here. Take out this area. Maybe induce some people to go short here. Induce them. Take out the liquidity as well. Boom. Come back down. Complete our pattern here as well. To then, eventually, what I would love to see, oh man, would be amazing. Take out all of that liquidity here. It's waiting for us. Waiting for us to be taken out. It's too clean. It's too clean. Too many trend line, too many stop losses underneath that range here. Right there. Too clean, man. And this would align also with our higher time frame order block, by the way. However, it would reduce our, or it would higher our risk to reward ratio here as well. So that's why we're looking for the 15 or 30 minute entry at this particular level. Yeah, so I like what I see here, absolutely. Gotta be a good trade. Lot of liquidity underneath that zone. We will probably bounce from this area of demand right now. Okay. Probably bounce from this zone. And yeah, this trade. Yeah. Yeah, we take out these lows here. I just have to briefly see here. It does not really... Filling up this gap here. Okay, okay, potentially we're gonna break this level though. We're gonna break this level though. So depending on where we come, where we end up, we draw the fib. And we can see exactly where our sweet spot will be. Canadian dollar, Swiss franc? Yeah, sure. So, yeah, so no confirmation, right? Like this is what he wanted to see. We wanted to take out these highs. So we waited for an HH confirmation here. All right. We waited for an HH confirmation here. So we didn't get that, right? So now I think we're gonna potentially take out that liquidity underneath that area. Which are these equal lows here. Right? If you take this out, then perfect. Beautiful. Then this is the next area of demand we can look out for. And I would definitely take a trade from there. I would definitely take a trade from this range there. So we're close to a few trades right now, guys. We're close to a few very good setups here. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So, yeah. How long are we streaming already? 4 hours, okay. Dave teaches FX. What's up, my man? Hope you're doing well, brother. So you are teaching FX as well? Good to have you here, brother. Yeah, so we're gonna go for these lows here for sure. We're gonna take out these lows now. We were not able to create a higher high confirmation here. So we're taking out these lows here. Tapping up, mitigating this area of demand. Create a bullish diversion on the other side, boom. Trying to see if we can create something like that. Beautiful setup actually. Liquidity taken, beautiful order block. A nice rally, base rally. Yeah. Jotik says, hey man. Can you explain how to refine a supply and demand area to lower time frame? Sure, man. Of course I will do that. Dave teaches FX says, yeah, I stream at 9:30 now. I like the work you do. I believe your mission, because the same as mine. Major respect. I know this work can be draining even when you love it. I appreciate that, brother. What's your name, bro? Let me check you out, brother. Okay, great, bro. You got my sub, brother. Hope my copyright will not take it out.
He was there, and he was there every day. Him and Andrew. You guys see Andrew in a group there every day, you know, just trying to learn from what I was teaching, and I was learning from teaching them, you know, and that kind of like cemented certain things, and for other things, it could easily be anybody's Sweet 16, and it's like, all right, cool, I'm gonna bring my kids with me, I'll be there, you know, and it's because that's the neighbor that is a neighbor to me. That's unhealthy, you know.
I love it, brother. I love it. Let's connect, my man. Let's connect. I always love to connect with other streamers, man. I just started out, right? I'm new in this space. Or at least in this space, the streaming space, right? So I would love to connect with you, my man. And catch up, man. Maybe I will join your Discord or you join mine, whatever. Send me a message. I would appreciate that. Thank you. So yeah, let's take out these lows here. Tapping into this area of demand to look for an opportunity there. Jotex, in the meantime, your question was about supply and demand and about how to refine supply and demand to lower time frame. Sure. So what do we do, bro? It mainly has to do with actually narrowing it down, right? So you're looking for entries on the lower time frame sometimes to go for a confirmation trade. Sometimes you just want to have a confirmation because not all the confluences are with you completely. Sometimes you just want to higher your risk to reward. Sometimes you go in aggressively 50%. Go for a confirmation 50%. So 100% if you want to look for an area. Most of the time we're starting to look first for, let's look for a nice trade opportunity we're currently looking at. So we can actually take that as an example right now. Okay. So let's say the USD cut right now, right? We're seeing two areas of demand that we want to take consideration. One is here. One is there. Let's see on the 1 hourly. There we go. So we have a 1 4-hour area of demand right here. Beautifully, right? We're seeing a drop. We're seeing a base. We're seeing a rally. We're seeing a higher high getting created. Okay? There is still some imbalance underneath that zone. So sometimes we want to look for a confirmation entry. Okay? The way we want to look for a confirmation entry is sometimes to just come back down, tap into that area, mitigate price right here, right? Create a higher high on the lower time frame. Let's say this is the last high. And now we are in the, whatever, 30 minute. There we go. We created this high and we spotted a similar order block on the lower time frame right now. Okay? In this range. We take that one. We tap into that range. We take our position right there. We can increase our risk to reward. We can look for more security, right? We want to make sure that the trade goes indeed against our favor or in our favor. And therefore we can narrow down our position here. Of course, we have many layers. In the later future, I really want to talk about... I personally really want to talk about Wyckoff as well. I want to start to integrate Wyckoff as well later for confirmation entries. But I think we should do it step by step right now and just see what we can do there. So we start with some fundamental analysis first. Then we narrow down, you know, we create our daily bias. From this daily bias, we narrow it down to our 4-hour, 1-hour, you know, potential trade setup or recognizing a trend, spot liquidity, spot any areas of imbalance, something like that. If you then spot, for example, a premium area of demand or supply, we look to enter from this moment. If it aligns with our daily bias and if it aligns with our fundamental bias, right? Based on that, we have found our premium area of supply or demand. Sometimes we can go in aggressively. When can we go in aggressively? For example, when there is liquidity built up, you know, underneath that area, or liquidity has been taken out, or we manipulate the Asian high, many different layers. Sometimes we look for the confirmation entry, narrowing it down to the 15-minute. If we're looking at a 4-hour order block, you know, if it's a 1-hour, 2-hour order block, I tend to go to the 5-minute, 3-minute, and so on. Sometimes even a 1 minute, and to look for a confirmation there. Sometimes we integrate Wyckoff for the confirmation, if you're looking for a nice accumulation or distribution phase as well. Sometimes it doesn't touch the demand or supply area. Please explain. Sometimes it doesn't, right? That's the truth, that's the fact. But sometimes you find an order block on, let's say, the 1 hourly, right? But then it was actually mitigated to 4-hour order block. It was a little bit thicker, right? So sometimes you have to really look at both OBs and see which one makes the most sense right there. So let's go back to the Australian dollar, Japanese yen. Can you give a brief... Can you show us a rough idea of Wyckoff? So Wyckoff is in essence just looking for an area of accumulation or distribution, right? It's kind of an accumulation schematic chart setup, okay? And we're looking for different types of patterns in that schematic. All right, we have the selling climax, we have the secondary test, we have the last area of supply, we have the UT, and so on and so on. We have many different layers. We have different phases, right? We have phase A, B, C, and D. And based on that, you can see a chart actually playing out. It's actually made very difficult for retail traders to understand. Purposefully, of course. We have an accumulation schematic as well. Completely different. So I will give you guys a more clear out example right here. But it takes a full tutorial right there. And it works, in my opinion, the best for... it's very well, you can combine this very well with smart money concepts. Sam says, I recently watched your video about the order flow, volume profile. This week I started implementing it with my current strategy. That's amazing, my man. Yesterday I found it constantly bounced at the point of control during the uptrend of the S&P 500 futures and was able to make use of it for entering at the low of the pullback multiple times. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. Great. Thank you, man. I'm happy that it helped you, man. Great. I will definitely post more content very, very soon. Thank you. Netherlands, yes, I'm Dutch, my man. What's up, bro? Yeah, I'm looking for some new songs here. Don't mind, don't mind. Still testing, still testing. I'm not a DJ. Denisha says, take care, everyone. Head out and do something modding. Enjoy, Denisha. Have a very, very wonderful day. Thank you so much. I'm very proud of you. Fonk says Amsterdam meetup one day, Lorenzo. Absolutely. When I'm in the Netherlands, absolutely. I will let you know, brother. Hit me up on Instagram or Discord or whatever you want, man. I'm planning to come very soon. Visit some family in the Netherlands as well. Which week of concept to learn first? That's up to you, my man. You have the accumulation scheme and you have the distribution scheme. The FIP settings are in the description, Sagar. You can find it there, man. All right, Robert. Thank you, brother. You could have teach him some stuff, right? You could have helped him out as well. But this is up to you. Are you coming to the Dubai Forex Expo? When is it, bro? When is the Dubai Expo? When is it? I would love to know that. David, Brian, Rivelines, do you take live trades or just analysis? Yeah, normally we live trade as well. We just don't rush trades here. We have a certain strategic strategy that we like to implement. So yes, we have catch many trades on the stream. But sometimes it's also, sometimes we take it in the London session, sometimes the New York session. So when we are not finding a trade, we talk about analysis, we talk about education, we're trying to learn as much as we can. In the meantime, after taking out these lows here, we're seeing the first reaction here, which is quite interesting. Taking out the New York lows, amazing. That's fantastic. Otherwise, you subtracted the euro and used the interest rate and you had minus 2%. What is the implication on the pair? So, therefore we use this setup right here. So we subtracted the because we have the euro USD pair, we subtracted the American interest rate from the ECB. Came out on a negative correlation there. All right. We look at it per quarter. What are the interest rates per quarter? And from that moment, we try to see if they actually on the daily looking to take price down or up, and to take that in consideration. All right. Okay, the euro Japanese yen here. Yeah, Sang says, bro, you can help the community like James does in the Discord voice with the microphone. I completely agree, man. But some people just want to comment and they do not want to help. But I definitely agree. I definitely agree. Akasha says, can you look at the position I took? My setup is on the Discord right now. Of course, Akasha. Of course, of course. Akasha, where's your chart? Which one are you? Which one are you? Is this you? No. A winner setup. Okay, perfect. Ah, there you go. There you go. There you go. We have David Moore with the $5 super chat. My man, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. My man, bro, thank you so much, brother. Really, really appreciate it. We're gonna use this for the community. And save it up for the giveaways. So thank you, man. Thank you. Okay, so you entered this position right here beautifully. Which order block was it? Was it an order block? The 70.5 or let me see it. Let me look at the New Zealand dollar against the 4 hour. Okay, yeah. All right. Akasha. Let's see, let me take this out. I like it. I love it. Taking out this liquidity here. Filling up the imbalance here. Retracing back down. Continuing with the downtrend right there. Nothing to say. It's beautiful retracement. Fantastic. Fantastic. Winner setups, right? Perfect. You can stop loss on break even then. Stop loss and break even. Mr. L Sessions said, do you use the COT report? So the commitment of traders? Not really, not really. I don't really look at the open interest of traders futures markets in on the Tuesday, I believe. Yeah, I know about it, but I don't really use it. No. Do you use it? Let me know. Yes, the USD cut, I would, like I said, I would not short that right now. The reason why was of course, the DXY here. So the DXY was holding support here right now at this particular moment. We want it to come down. However, we're not seeing it coming down yet. Maybe later. But we are looking for it to come down short term to then go up mid-term. Right? And keep going up from there. Because when we're coming back down to retrace, we can find and catch a lot of good opportunities out there. Take some positions to then mitigate price back up with the DXY there. Retracement right here. I would love to see something like this playing out as well. Retracement, DXY coming back up. So coming down first, DXY coming back down to then follow up and come back up here. I would love to see that right there. David, my man, thank you for the $20 super chat. You're a legend, bro. You're helping out the community tremendously. Thank you for supporting the giveaways right here for the community, man. I appreciate you, bro. Legend, man. Thank you for the support. And thank you for the continuous support for the last weeks. I know you've been here for a while, paying attention. And I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, bro. Bro. Thank you, brother. You're a G. You're a G, man. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna put it on the screen. I'm gonna put it on the screen total. So we keep it transparent as well. You know, I appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Next stream we have it on the screen. Thank you, my man. Thank you, man. Eben says, what was your accuracy in the FTMO challenge? Let me check. I don't remember, man. Let me check. I mean, I knew it, like, it's not completely correct, okay? It's not completely correct. Let me check in real quick for you. I mean, it's not completely correct. And the reason why is because we're building our positions as well. Sometimes we close positions multiple times in a loss, and multiple times it messes up with your win rate and your profit factor right there. But because there is no way we did 70 trades, right? There's no way. It was just that at that time we closed a lot of positions on the way. We scaled up positions. We closed it down on the way as well. So yeah. Yeah, David is a legend, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. I'm happy that we can do the giveaway on a... we're going to do the giveaway on a Friday. We're going to do the quiz on a Friday. So maybe Robert, our man, our fundamental guy, can give us some good quiz questions to see what we can do from there. We can use it for the quiz. Some fundamental questions would be actually very nice. That would be great. That would be great. That would be fantastic. So Lender, my man. Man, bruh. What's happening? What's happening, bro? What's happening? Bruh. Bruh. No, legend, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, bro. Really. We're gonna write it down. We're gonna write it down. We're gonna take it on. We're gonna put it on the screen so you guys know exactly when the next giveaway will be. Whenever it's full, right? We need around. Yeah, I'm not gonna say how much we need because we're not gonna beg for money, of course. But whatever happens, happens. We put it on the screen, and in the meantime, we just keep pushing the giveaways. Even if I have to do it out of my own pocket, we don't care. We don't care. We're building out a beautiful community here. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro. Australian dollar, Swiss franc coming nicely to do on hourly. Yep. Oh, 2 hourly, I think. 2 hourly. 2 hourly, yeah. Definitely like what I see here. So, we had an alert placed here. So the overall segment from the Australian dollar Swiss franc is actually short. All right. We're looking for bearish behavior on the higher time frame. We're looking for the consolidation, the expansion. However, I do believe that potentially there is a way where we can tap up right now, tap into this area of supply, mitigate this area of supply, to from this moment reverse price back down again. So if we can do that, then we can potentially catch this trade opportunity there, and I'm looking forward to see what we can do here. Almost 5-hour stream, guys. Let's get it. Smash down that like button. Ah, thank you for the information, Robert. I appreciate that. Australian dollar. We have been consolidating for a significant amount of time. Yeah, so GU is coming very close. I think GU is a trade opportunity we can take very, very soon. I think this aligns the best with the DXY right now. Coming down, coming up. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how this act. I do think that we're coming back up indeed. But that could perfectly line with GU. Continuation for GU potentially. Point of control aligning perfectly with this area of supply on the 50-minute. Consolidation. Expansion retracement. The XY. Let's see.
Just for a minute, I'd fall asleep and not dream about you. I hate to admit it, I'm out of...
GU is the potential trade opportunity that's coming very close. Very clean, very clear. Filling up the inefficiency here. I will share this in the meta charts right now. Live for 10 hours. Marcus says 10-hour live. That's funny. Well, we're halfway there. Robert says we do see the signs of global recession, but that doesn't mean we can trade. That's true. Like Australian dollar is a beautiful one against the dollar or the Swiss. Yeah, we definitely have a different strategic. We definitely have a different strategy, but somewhere we're aligning as well. But our trade approach is just different. Robert, a serious question: how much percent of your trade setup is technical right there? For example, what kind of strategy do you use to pick up your entries? And to pick your stop losses and so on and so on. And your risk management. I would love to... let me know, please. Isn't there some imbalance above your GU block? Up here, yeah. Up there. Yeah. I'm just looking at the DXY right now. And the retracement of the DXY potentially to come back up. I think the DXY is looking to come back up. Support resistance channels, trend lines, head and shoulders, double tops, double bottoms. When is your entry? When you see the double top, what is your specific entry? Which area of the double bottom, for example, on the daily? What is your entry? Krista says, been watching your stream for 2 weeks now, loving the content. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Like the end of the second leg. Okay. All right. Have you tried using Quasimodo in confluences with FSG and supporting and demand areas? Yes, sometimes definitely. We're training the Quasimodo patterns, yes. And we can use and we can leverage the confluences of the fair value gap as well. Especially if there's liquidity built up above that particular range, for example, for an area of, especially if there's liquidity above an area of demand, for example. Yeah, Robert, a lot of people in our community cannot hold their trades over the weekend or long term. Therefore, they're not allowed to do so during their, you know, some of them are funded traders, etc. Yes, potentially, my man. Potentially, yeah, indeed. I think that the DXY can come back up right now, yeah. Hopefully, we can catch one more reversal up right now, come back down. You know, let's say we come back up right now, here, come back down, boom. Something like that. In this reversal, hopefully that the GU comes back, taps into this area. It's a beautiful area of supply here. So yeah, I will not wait for a confirmation entry here. It's already on the 15-minute. It should just align with the DXY here, and then I would enter the position. How many beers do you have to stay awake? I don't drink, my man. I don't drink, brother. Andrew says, my FOMO screwed me over today. Yeah, man. Hey, this is a journey, brother. This is a journey we learn together here. Okay? I know it's boring. Trading is supposed to be boring sometimes, you know? Trading is supposed to be boring. You don't drink? No, I don't. I do not drink. No. I mean, if I will be with you guys to celebrate and to have a nice, you know, conversation, or like we are at an event together, I would take a beer or something like that. Or a glass of champagne. But I do not drink regularly. I do not really like to drink randomly. It should be for a reason, like something special. I do like shooting guns, that's true. Are you currently in the trade? Not currently right now, no. We're looking to enter GU. We have some other shares we're looking at as well. Okay. Canadian dollar, Swiss franc down here. US oil, for example, as well, coming close. Anything else, you know, US100 long didn't make sense to me that much. I wanted to wait for the VIX first. They significantly come back down right now. Actually interested what's happening here. So it's this area right here. This area order block right there on the 15 minutes. So yeah, so I just want to see clear rejection right now for the VIX. So I'd rather go into the VIX when it's on a daily area of demand. So let's say here, right? We come back down here. We tap into this daily area of demand. It's actually 2-hour order block, I believe. Oh no, it's a 4-hour order block here. 4-hour order block. We're looking to enter that area long, and the reason why is because that makes the most sense to me personally, to fill up all that inefficiency here, to mitigate that zone, tap into that area of demand right there, to then for the US100 to come back up as well, and to then look for a great opportunity to go short that. Strong daily demand on the VIX, strong 4-hour area of supply, filling up the inefficiency on the US100. I think the correlation is perfect there. So GU is something that we're looking at right now. Australian dollar, Japanese yen, same thing, needs to retrace back up. Yeah. Gold, yeah, I think more downside potential for gold. Yeah. Trading is boring when you're not making money yet. I mean, I always enjoy trading, always, right? But there is a difference between trading out of excitement and because you want to trade, or trading to truly sustain yourself and to build, you know, and to win, and to like really go for the cash. There are two different types of trading. Some people trade for the, you know, trading for the excitement part, and some people trade for the money. There's a difference in there. But I personally definitely enjoy every part of trading. I really, really love it. I really, really enjoy it. It's really what I would love to do for a significant amount of time. And I feel that every single day you learn more and more and more and more. Sometimes you feel that you're not learning anything and then you realize out of a sudden, wow, I managed to take myself from here to here again. Just by picking yourself up right now. And I see that with a lot of guys here in the community right now. Which is fantastic. Edgar says trading for life. Just as learning and growth. 100%. 100%, yep. Okay, we're tapping in this area right now. We're tapping in this order block here. GU aggressive entry though. Bro, which tool for your confluence this purple color and how to use this? This is just the command J, my man, or it's just an horizontal ray. Just a horizontal ray right here. I will look at it, Robert. Where have you sent it to? Which one are you, brother? It's fantastic, man. These messages are making my... You know, it's incredible to read these messages from people. I really do enjoy it, man. D77 says, Yo, I'm a stock swing trader and crypto price action trader. Been looking into Forex and found your stream. It's really nice to have you on while trading. The lonely life of a trader. Join the Discord and we'll be hanging around. Thanks, man. DC, my man, I will send you a message soon again. But if you are in the chat right now, I first of all do appreciate your message a lot. I would love to know how you trade. Very interested in that as well. And definitely let's connect. I really do appreciate it, bro. And indeed, the lonely life of a trader, we've all been there. That's why we built out this community right now. To bring people together. Like-minded individual traders together. To build out the community. Work on our skill. And to build valuable relationships. So, I appreciate you, man. Oh, with the Japanese name. Ah, okay. With the Japanese name. Okay, let's see if we can find you like this then. Ah. And this is on the daily? Is this on the daily chart? No, this is on the weekly. What is it? Oh, this is daily chart. Okay. What I see personally is that we can come back up to break that area, to break your trend, to take you out, to fill up the inefficiency, to then mitigate price back down further. But hey, this is what I see. But I get it, I see it, alright. That's true. Okay. Okay, the reaction so far on the 2 hour, the reaction so far is good. This is exactly the reaction we're looking for. Okay, that's great. That's great. Looking good. Yeah, I like the reaction so far. I like the reaction so far here. I do like the reaction so far. I like the reaction of GU right now. Okay? There we go. Perfect. Personally, my aggressive entry is sometimes 0.5%, sometimes 1%. It depends on some external factors. Will you avoid the uncertain news when you trade? Yes, I try to avoid it. And whatever, when let's say we have an amazing reaction from the news and like price shoots up or comes down massively, I really like it as a tool of reference to anticipate on this price action. 100%, 100%. Okay, let's have a look at your chart, my man. Let's have a look at your daily chart. So you are acknowledging this trend right here, right? You've then entered where? Like here, I assume? Your stop loss is like here. It's like here. Let me see, correct. Okay, I think this one. Okay. So I see personally this as a massive weekly, very, very strong area of supply. So rally-based drop, of course, building out this trend. Massive imbalance, massive expansion, creating a low structure. We're coming back up to tap indeed to this trend right now. However, I think if you say that we're coming down, I think personally that we're gonna see something potentially like this right now, where we come back up, break through the entry, break through the trend, come to your stop loss, tap into that area, fill up the inefficiency, to then potentially reverse price back down further. But of course, I'm just talking, I don't have the full context, right? So, that's for sure. The correlations and so on and so on. But if I just look specifically at the chart right here, then we have indeed a very, very strong, significant area of demand as well. A weekly. This whole expansion here has never been mitigated yet. So the result or the actual reaction from the zone will be crucial, will be very, very strong, I think personally as well. So if you would enter there, okay, so your stop loss is here. And your entry? I think the entry was correct, right? This was your entry. This horizontal support here. Okay, this is your exit. 5 to 1. 22,400. Okay. 4 to 1. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was thinking about this. So filling up that inefficiency here. Tapping into that zone. Come back down. Bro, you are on trading now tomorrow morning. Yes, actually I am. Oh, shit. Almost forgot about it. We are
that hour?
Tomorrow indeed at Trading Nut in 13 hours from now. Definitely gonna take that in consideration now. Now I'm thinking about it. Completely forgot it. You're right. So we're gonna stream the London session there. We're gonna take over the channel, man. Looking forward to that. London session is quite nice as well. And then of course the New York session in the evening. Another long day tomorrow. Yeah, you know me, man. You know me. Okay. Let's see what happens here, man. I'm curious right now. Will take a while though. This is of course the well, yeah, let's see. Can go pretty fast. We have this area of consolidation as well. We have this range here. This area, this is the point of control. We're gonna see a bounce from here. Aligning with an but that's why I did something like this. Okay, let's see. Are you gonna putting the Australian dollar or Swiss franc in the charts? Let me see. Yeah, we want to see the confirmation here though. We're looking for the confirmation entry though. Because I think the overall narrative is bearish. It's just that we're looking for a counter trade right now. A short-term counter trade here. That's why we waited for the confirmation trade here. Don't your eyes hurt? No. I've checked my eyes actually. Good point. I've checked my eyes a couple weeks ago. They're very, very good. Very good. Nice, brother. We'll be due all day tomorrow. Thank you, Jared, my man. Gonna be amazing indeed. If they can, I'm off going 20. Keep the balance. See you, bro. See you tomorrow, my man. Bro, are you running out of the beans? No, I still have, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Bro, check my analysis. Yeah. Where was it? Winner setups? Forex setups. Please explain and show your TV watch list. I don't really watch TV, to be honest. However, I do like this channel, this YouTube channel here. It's full of amazing short-term biographies, documentaries, and so on. It's absolutely fantastic. And we're talking about a lot of economic, like, documentaries here. How hedge funds control America, America's most profitable investor, the great speculator, #1's money manager, you name it, Oh, bruh. Of course, my man, sorry. Trading View, of course. Oh, you see, it's already 6 hours almost, huh? Yeah, so we can go through it indeed. Let's go through it. Good point. I was like, TV? So GJ, I like a lot because like on the higher time frame, I feel that GJ is really looking to make a decent move up right now. We have been consolidating and actually compressing down for a significant amount of time right now. As you see, we're compressing right now. So we're looking for some sort of breakout, most of potentially to the upside. I think the overall sentiment is bullish in the midterm, long term right now. Therefore, the question is, we're looking for a potential entry right there to look for the perfect potential, you know, setup right now. We need to nail down our entry for this setup here because the potential is indeed very, very significant. All right. So we really need to narrow this down and, you know, we're going to the lower time frame here. So let's see, we look on the 1 hourly here. We're seeing this area of the 4 hour demand getting touched right now. Also very, very nice. We're seeing a beautiful reaction from it. Just multiple trades right now that we're looking at that you can almost take. So I think tomorrow, a lot of them will play out. Akam says, see you tomorrow, bro. See you tomorrow, man. I appreciate you, brother. So yeah, a lot of trades are going to potentially play out tomorrow. We look at GJ as one of them. We look at the USD cut potentially. But in this, for now, to be honest, we will look at the USD cut earlier. And we were actually looking to start mitigating in one of these areas of demand here. However, it requires a little pullback. And I personally think for now that the DXY, let's see what the DXY does. Let's see what the DXY does, but potentially we can leverage it. So either a pullback to continue the price upwards, okay? To fill up the inefficiency to continue up. Alright? So far I do not see clear reaction from the DXY yet, so we can like actually short this right now. Therefore I'm still looking for potential long. I still am pro DXY right now. I still think that the DXY will take us up in the midterm. But that's one. Canadian dollar, Swiss franc. Interesting pair here. We built up massive liquidity underneath this range. Right here. We broke that right now. Okay. We didn't saw the confirmation. So this is invalidated. Due to the sentiment of the market, I still believe that we're looking for high targets. But I think that the fact that we're taking out this liquidity is a very, very good sign. So if you see a reaction here beautifully, then this could be now a beautiful trade opportunity that we can take consideration. We're already seeing a bullish divergence getting created on the lower time frames, the 15-minute and so on. We want to see this on the 1 hourly. Okay? Whenever we see that confirmation there, I would take it. US oil, very, very nice. We took out the New York sessions, both of them. Significant equal lows here. We actually faked out, trapped a lot of people long here. To then mitigate price back down. Take out that liquidity. Tap into our area of demand. So looking for that range as well. Has a lot of upside opportunity or upside potential here. The reason why we got trapped, a lot of people got trapped here because they expected the retracement to be done. Or the breakout here. The retracement to retest completed. To then pull price up, right? Form a new trend towards the 50% right there. However, matter of fact, they just, you know, induce people to go long. Immediately reverse price aggressively. Take out the liquidity and also take out these equal lows here. Because a lot of people entered here as well, long, right? In the New York session. Stop losses underneath that range. So this is what we have taken out right now. These stop losses exactly. That's why we're seeing this massive wick here. That's the reaction of a lot of stop losses getting hit here. So that's why right now we have taken stop losses potentially. We can either come back to this area or we can come back to this area depending on the on the time frame right here. Potentially this one right here. Liquidity taken, coming back up right now, filling up that inefficiency, targeting higher prices, potentially maybe create a higher high. We then come back down again, tap into that zone, re-entry, you know, and so on and so on. We could potentially trade this one for a while. Therefore, I would like, I would definitely like to trade this later as well. Not right now. Let's see the confirmation here. We keep a close eye on this area of demand here on the 4 hourly. 1 hourly, sorry. 1 hourly. US100, US30. I put them in the watch list because of the VIX. I expect on a daily time frame that the VIX comes back down potentially to fill up the inefficiency here. Mitigate this daily area of demand. Fill up the inefficiency there. We'd look for higher prices from there. So if you can assume that on a daily, potentially the VIX can come down right now. Or very, very soon. I would then, of course, look at the US100 coming back up right now. Stepping into a beautiful area of supply here. Alright? I would take this 4-hour order block here into consideration. Look at this one right here. And potentially trade it. So, again, VIX coming down. US100 coming back up. If we hold support on the VIX, we can then looking at a potential retracement for the VIX and a retracement or continuation for the US100 and the US30. Gold, I do not like to trade right now, to be honest. I do not see a clear direction of the DXY. I assume up right now. That means more downside potential for gold. However, we're right at an area of demand right now as well. So, nothing to say about gold right now at the moment. I just have it in the watch list just because I quickly want to have a look at it right now when, something interesting happens here. The USD Swiss franc. Okay. This all depends on the DXY once again. But I just noted this because I saw a clear reaction on this area of supply here. And we have taken out this liquidity here, you see? The liquidity taken out, then move price back up. So I feel that the mission here is accomplished, kind of, right now. And I think the overall sentiment of the market is still bullish if we talk about USD pairs. So I just want to see the reaction here, but potentially, yeah, nothing special going on here right now. I want to see the reaction from this area. We see reaction here, but right now we're coming back up again. So nothing crazy here. I just wanted to check that out. This is an interesting one. Okay, Australian dollar against the Japanese yen. I do like this because we have taken out the liquidity here on the upside. We have mitigated into this premium area of supply here. And now we are actually kind of reversing back down, right? And what do we see? A beautiful trend here. Tons and tons of liquidity. We've never really went for a liquidity grab here underneath somewhere. We still have a massive area of imbalance underneath on the 4-hourly. I'll mitigate area of demand here as well. So I do believe now that we tapped into this area of supply. We saw the reaction here. Or the rejection from that area. We created a lower low here. Any retracement right now, I believe the 30-minute would be perfect. If you see the retracement here right now, then I can say already, this is the 62% here. Which I do like. Filling up the imbalance, tapping into that area, tapping into the zone, entering from this position right here. Entry there, stop loss a little bit higher. Targeting, trust me, a really, really decent amount, especially these lows first right here. This could turn into a massive trade opportunity, and I really like what I see here. We just need to nail down our entry right now for this trade opportunity. So I will definitely share this one in the meta charts as well. Okay, so GU, Australian dollar, Japanese yen, GJ, looking very decent. Australian dollar, Swiss franc right now, we're seeing the reaction again. Coming up, tapping into this area of supply. Mitigate price back down because I think the overall perspective is still bullish. But wouldn't it be better if we first take out all that liquidity here, all the stop losses there, from this super big area of accumulation range. Mitigate that area of supply, fill up that inefficiency right there. tap into that zone, right? Mitigate that price to then reverse price to take out the liquidity underneath. So, yeah. This is the reason for a potential counter trade, I must say right now, okay? Because we still have some ways to go here. I just want to see some highs here getting created to confirm our level, to tap into that area, to then mitigate price back up. Target that area of supply, to then potentially immediately open a hedge short, depending on the reaction. So these are the pairs you're currently looking at. Some of them are coming really close right now. The GU one, Australian dollar, Japanese yen, GJ, looking very, very clean. Okay. USD CAD, I would say, wait a little bit longer right now for the USD CAD. And for the Canadian dollar, Swiss franc, and the US oil, we need to see a little bit more downside as well. So for now, guys, I think that's the pairs we're looking at. I think looking at all of these charts right now, tomorrow's going to be a banger. I think tomorrow a lot of pairs will play out potentially. So yeah, on the London session, trading that session, we're gonna yeah, definitely look more at you know, more educational part, just because it's a new, you know, it's another YouTube channel, introducing a lot of new people to our channel, and potentially help, of course, Cam out with his streams as well. And of course, the New York session will be as always, yeah, looking for setups and crushing it right there. Okay, so we have a 6-hour stream almost right now. Tomorrow, the London session, we have to stream once again. Then the New York session. So it's going to be an extremely long day for me. So therefore, I hope you guys liked the stream today. We were a little bit patient today with our setups. Okay, I hope you understand why. But yeah, you understand our strategy, why we're looking for these high return setups. This is the way we trade. This is the most beneficial for us. This is why we're in profit this month. And this is why we like to share all of these setups also in the mentor church as well. So if you do want to join our Discord, it's still for free right now. Okay? Potential changes are coming very, very soon. For multiple reasons right there. But if you want to join, invite all your friends right now. It's free for now. We're going to keep it free for you guys as well once you're in. We're not going to create some special group or something like that. So that's very important to mention. So yeah, if you want to join the Discord. 6 hours today. Thank you for the donation. We're going to use it for our giveaways. Friday, we're going to do a quiz. An actual live quiz on the channel. Hope you guys can join it. The winner will win a package as well. And let's continue our journey together, man. All right? Let's just crush it. Work on our way up. Build valuable relationships together. That's the most important. It's not only about the trading. It's also about working on our skills while building valuable relationships in the long term as well. This is where I'm doing it for. We're just at the beginning. Almost 3,500 members in the Discord. What can I say, man? What can I say? Much love. Peace out. Love all of you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow. Ciao.